Hello, 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 beautiful creatures. We are cutting the intro a little bit short today. It's because I am late. I am late to the party. But we are going to be doing some seasonal stuff here. All the fun things. I am going to be doing some Nightmare Dungeons to get a few things done. No, darn it, I went on the wrong character. Fuck. Oh well. So I have a early surprise for you guys. I actually put in the new badges. So it's kind of like, here's a little something before the debut of the model, of course. But, you know, we're gonna have a lot of different fun things. But the badges I just wanted to go ahead and put in now, so I wouldn't forget them. And all that little funny haha thing. Okay, so I'm gonna continue on the quest line with the wolves there. Because I would like to actually go ahead and be done with that. Afterwards, I think we're just gonna go ahead and do something other fun things. For the current moment, I'm trying to upgrade this one to 925, but I need to get it to drop again as a 925. So ergo why it's like a little more tedious than normal. Otherwise, this is done in 26 minutes. Why isn't the world boss showing up? Okay, it's probably like way of course. So we were going to be doing some things. I forgot a potion. Oh, let's do. Whee! I'm really slow as a barb, but that's fine. So we're supposed to find somewhere. Oh yeah, we got a glyph. Sweet! Don't remember where I was supposed to go. Let's try and go a little faster with a horsey. It's this. I don't know.
I'm not ready.
There was somewhere I needed to go for this questline. I just can't remember where exactly. Definitely not there. Ah, Talon. Okay, so I need to find a person. Okay, let's check if they're in town first. Nope. Ooh, goblin! Oh no, you don't. Come back here. Hell yeah. No, we want the goblin. The goblin is good. Okay, let's see. Okay, fine. This is gonna be annoying.
I'll take it.
Talon, where are you? Goblin! Whoop, whoop. Wait. Huh? I know I hit the goblin, so... Oh, we got a greater treasure bag. Damn. Alright. Oh, this one's getting sold. That one's not really good. Let's sell these two. Yikes. Oof. Oh wait, is that up? The fuck is Talon? Damn. Why can't I remember anything? There she is. Alright, there that is. Whatever. Okay. Barbarian is absolutely gonna destroy everything. Damn, that lag though. I really hate that I can't move really fast. They're rather annoying.
I must wait.
Nah. Can't use that anyway. I was just curious. Leave dungeon. Continue.
Damn.
What? Okay, we haven't gotten up in rank, but
The iron wolves are being hunted.
okay. Okay, I'm gonna check on the bar. But holy shit, that is actually the perfect stats on this one, actually. Alright, so definitely gonna have to get some tempers on that and get it to... Yep. Let's see. Okay. Smash cleave, that is. Yes. Brilliant, it's actually maxed. I'm good. Damage while berserking. Nice offensive. Damage while berserking. Sweet. Alright, now we just need to get to the occultist. And get the aspect. It's a whole lot of back and forth with Diablo, really. But I am really looking forward to the next season.
Well, I would like that.
Yeah, we ran down on some gold, but that's fine.
Come back if you need the forge.
I'm just gonna put this here for the meantime because I want to actually better. I want to get the gloves that I need. This. Apparently I need to go here. We're gonna continue a little bit on this endeavor with... Oh, we can upgrade potions. Yeah. This is very important, but apparently I'm missing gold. Shit. So we're gonna have to wait on that. But in any given case, we're gonna continue the seasonal quest line just to get that done and out of the way. At the very least.
Hellborn, a knight of the cathedral.
Oh.
Because we all fought at Caldeum?
Okay, let's get a move on.
I'm not ready.
This one we're gonna sell. It's gonna take everything and sell it. Man, she's weak. Hey, break everything, go everywhere. Loot all of this stuff.
We're close. I can see
This is the way.
breath on the air. What will it offer me? Eh, what could it possibly think I would accept?
time to do that.
Go everywhere. Thing. Hey Ali, thank you for the entrance pass. I appreciate you. Alright, I'm just gonna go ahead and look at something. I'm good. How are you today? I can't see chat for the moment, but I'll be seeing it in a little bit. Just going over some Paragon images. Okay, so we're getting this one and this one. Alright. I'm doing good, Ali. Thank you for asking, but how are you doing today?
There it is. Demon, you called me here and I came. What bargain did you strike? What is my soul worth to you? You want to give me our city? Chaldean?
I see.
I don't understand.
She would breathe life back into Chaldean. Every brick returned to its mortar. Every guard returned to her post. She would give the wolves our lost heart. And all I must do is give my own heart as payment. But I will not. I will never. I am a captain of the Iron Wolves, and I am not alone.
You very did.
Yes.
I have the brain power of a rock when it gets too hot for me. Well, thing is, right now it's kind of like lukewarm temperature here. Like 8 degrees Celsius.
No, I.
Let's see. This. Selling all those. Now I'm tempted to move there. It was 38 degrees Celsius in the day. Oh Jesus Christ.
You
Okay.
don't want that.
I can understand why you would like to not live there. It's quite the number. I wanted to do some nightmare dungeons. That is what I want. Okay, which one to do? So tier 44 or 45? You know what? I'm gonna take 45. Let's freaking go. Let's freaking do it. So Barbarian is not OP, I promise. Promise. Not OP. Promise. Okay, I'm just gonna... You know what? No, we're gonna go attack speed there. There we go. Alright, let's go. Let's do this. Ah, fucking hate poison. It's the worst. This is gonna be a challenge. Woof. I probably picked the worst dungeon for myself. Aye. Probably. Ooh la la. Say ooh la la. Say ooh. Shit. Everything freaking hurts today.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, I can't help you, sister. If I wanted to. I need to help myself. Whee! Ooh. God damn! Sheesh! Hey, mamacita, what? Huh? Ooh. La la, that was close. Yeah, we're just leaving that one. That is worth it, absolutely. So we're doing Nightmare Dungeons to upgrade our glyphs, and we need to get them to level 15. Every single glyph. All these guys are level 99 and we're level 70, so this is 29 more levels than what we actually are. What? Oh shit. Okay, those close health drop, they're quite low. Quite low. Whew. Like ooh la la. Also, we don't have the upgraded potions that we should have, but you know, here we are. It's like say ooh la la. that is how spicy this can get.
I'm not ready.
So my poison resistance is absolute shite. Like, it is so shot to shit that I don't even know where to start. Holy fuck, holy fuck, holy fuck! Poison resistance is almost non-existent. Phew. Oh god, 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 oh god. Ah! I'm almost fucking dying over here. Oh my goodness. Of course.
I'm afraid. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Everything freaking hurts. Whew. No. Okay, I didn't pick the worst dungeon. I just picked one of the dungeons that is absolutely horrendous for me to do. Okay, so this was a 7. God damn it. Well, we need to go again, but I'm still not done. I'm killing everything in here. I do not care. Oi! I'm never making it back, am I? This spot, nope.
I must wait.
Oh, sweet! We actually freaking did it. Holy shit. We actually mastered this one. Holy fuck. Oh, we got a glyph? Oh yeah. Okay. Dead? No, not quite. Now everything's dead. Sweet. Okay, now I need to put on that one again. I don't have any more XP to put on the glyph, but I am definitely emptying out this entire situation here. Hey!
I must wait.
Hey! Hey. Okay. Oh, yay, yay, yay. Alrighty, let's see. You're gonna attempt to move here? Well, if you want to move here, Norway is pretty nice actually. But we are going to get a very hot summer later, most likely. Okay, 9:25. Let's see. Nope. One's getting sold, so is this one, so is that one, so is this one, so is that, and oh. This one's getting sold, that one's getting sold, that one. Ooh, upgrades. An aspect. Don't mind if I do. Okay, strength, life per second. Nope. It has poison resistance, but it's not worth it. Two-handed sword, huh? Let's see. But we do have these ones. Okay, let's go a little bit down. See. Hello. Because I also need to go down thing, so I'm gonna... We still haven't done everything on the wonderful barbarian, but we're gonna get there soon. For the current moment, when it comes to the actual weaponry for the sword that we definitely want that. Okay, strength, maximum life. Oh, we only need to replace the other thing there. But we do need to put the rapid cigars thing on, so that shouldn't be a problem. We are going to have to temper it though, because I do see some tempering that I absolutely need to have. That shouldn't be too difficult. Let's see. So weapon, we need furious augments. So we need bash cleave. Let's see. No. No. Yes. Oh, nice. Almost maxed out there. Okay, next one is damage to close enemies. And what was that one? Natural finesse. Okay, damage to close enemies. This is what we want. Alright, let's do this. First try. Pretty darn good and almost maxed. Absolutely fantastic. We do need to enchant, but what we need more is currently the potions, since the potions are not exactly doing what they're supposed to be doing at the current level that we have them.
Oh yes, step into my kitchen.
That was a very nasty hit on my economy in the game. In the game. I'm fine. Alright, let's see. We're gonna go ahead and get this one out of the way, get the aspect, and then we're gonna sell the rest. Oh, right. So we're selling trade on these guys. Let's see. So if I look at the build with the Ubers, just to, you know, have a look at it. So we need Harlequins. But everything is pretty much the same still. The hectic aspect, the aspect of might, the moonrise, Atchmaster, rapid aspect, aspect of the inner calm, the adaptability, bold chieftain's aspect, and also the aspect of the Iron Warrior. The only thing different is the Harley Quinn currently as it stands. Now, I don't know about you guys, but I don't think we can actually enchant anything. Okay, we can. So what we need to actually take away is not the strength, not a maximum life, but the overpowering damage because we're critical strike damage. So let's hope you guys give me some good... Nope. Nothing. Okay, one more try. Well, fuck. Okay. We got absolutely screwed over there. So I want to continue on the wonderful Nightmare Dungeon hunt, but in order to do that, we're gonna actually have to get some stuff from the occultist if I could even freaking afford it.
You seek power.
Let's see. Oh, I can. Okay. So we're gonna go a little higher, and we're gonna go. Okay. Do we want to go to 71? I don't even know what I'm doing, so I'm gonna try for... So what was this one? This is tier 46. That is like level 100. Are you kidding? Okay, so, fuckery. Ensue, we're gonna make 2 of these and we're gonna see what we get. Alright. So this is a like I'll try 108 first. Look it! Let's freaking go! I am going to hate everything, aren't I? I was gonna call stream shenanigans today, but I was like, I don't know if I want to do shenanigans right now. Wait, am I in the... I am in the dungeon, okay. Alright, let's see. Hello, fellas. Oh, you hit hard. Oh, you hit hard. I forgot. You know what I forgot to do? I actually forgot to repair my gear. How much of a dummy am I? This is not a good thing right now. This is a really, really bad thing to forget. I need to actually go back and repair my gear because I died earlier in the previous dungeon and I forgot to repair my gear, so I'm like, I need to go back. It's like, oh great, you forgot to repair your gear. Great, okay, let's go repair stuff. If I can afford it! I am so broke on this game. Okay, the name of the game is Don't Die. And I'm like, I can't promise this. Okay, here we go. I died. Oops. Guess where I'm going if I can afford the repairs. I died. Hey, Brandy. There you go. I died. Again. Which is really, really bad. Because I need to stop dying. Okay, let's see. Maybe I should just, you know, increase my freaking armor. Or... Nope. I don't fucking know. Help! 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 Honey! Holy fuck.
I'm not ready yet.
Damn. Oh, damn. Okay, am I done with bullshit? Yes, no, maybe? Goddamn. Sheesh. Okay, how did that one go? Paragon level are not fun to deal with.
I need time to do that. I must wait.
Finally, we got the glyph fire. Finally. Damn. Whew. Alright. Calling this. Okay. Damage over time, really? No, damage over time does not do anything for this barbarian build specifically. So instead, I'm just going to sell it. Still go for a decent amount of gold, even to the vendor. Let's see. And there's only one more way.
I must wait.
Holy fuck. Holy fuck, holy fuck, fuck, fuck. I panicked. I got overpowered. Alright. Let's see. Definitely gonna need to go back and repair my gear. And the longer I wait and if I die again, the repair bill is gonna be higher.
Ah, a warrior. How may I serve? See? The finest quality. Precious stones, beautifully cut. This I can sell.
Alright. Go back. Wait, where am I? Ah. Alright. Fine. At least I don't have a timer on me, like in the pit, so I can at least take the time I need to get through. So let's play it smart this time.
I'm not ready yet.
Alright. That was better. Yeah. No, how? Ah, it exploded when I was standing right next to it. That's why. I don't have a lot of armor, so this is a tough thing for me. Also, currently, I don't have the perfect stats, and also some of my gear is quite lower than what it should be.
Forge awaits your return.
Okay, run away from that. I'm a little busy. Hey, Scorpion. Holy. I'm not snappy. I was just... That... I only have a limited amount of deaths. Okay? If I fuck this up, I brick the whole dungeon, okay? So yeah, I'm a little snappy. This is quite difficult. I can only die one more time, then it's over. Hang on, guys. I have asked the husband for help. It's just to go in the pool, but I'm not sure if I repaired the gear.
When in doubt, summon the husband. You need something smashed up good? Summon the husband.
So, I'm not sure as to... Can't die.
Mm-hmm.
I must wait.
Oh yeah, you're pushing above your weight limit. But you also have literally no armor, and your resilience is dog shit. You can fix most of that with just putting resilience to all jumps in. Using pain gorges, yeah.
I must wait.
Yeah, I have level 80. Jesus. You're taking a lot of damage.
Out to face the flesh eaters. The rest of us will try to shore up our defenses here. I am loath to spill cursed blood.
Ah, at least you got him.
Bones of our
Yeah.
ancestors.
He's one of the easier ones.
Honey.
Yeah, and you also have no glyphs.
Yeah, I do. That's the one. Also. There is not.
Yeah, I'm like, yeah. Where's the third one? You woke me up out of my nap for that? Can't even do your wife to do this? Maybe I should come on my bob and show you how it's really done. That ass.
Movement speed.
Which is actually something you're supposed to have on your boots.
Yeah.
You're supposed to be running fast.
So I'm guessing I'm changing up to those.
You're cool. You're Bob.
Alright. Love you. Yes. I woke up the husband. Yes. Now, I'll be getting a house guest in a little bit. Blueberry called me. She's not doing too good. I'll just put on words on stream in the meantime. But for right now, I am just going to try and get some tempers up. Movement speed! Yay! Absolutely fucking fantastic. No, after killing. No, we need the movement speed. Not the kill. And we need the movement speed. For the love of... Movement speed. Perfect. Alright.
Fight hard, eh? Make the devils.
Alright guys, we're gonna put on words on stream for you guys. Okay, you guys have fun, okay? Just gonna turn off my mic. We are back! Okay, so, yes. No, Blueberry was just having a bad day. Did some talking, some comfort, a hug, or two, or a few. And, I gave her a cola box. No, those cola in a can. And, well, then she said she needed to be on her way. Thank you, Brandy. Da, 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 da. Alright, let's continue on our barbarian and them shenanigans. Partner decided did help me earlier and to get past the last bit of the dungeon because I kept dying. So we're not doing that again. Until we get a little bit higher in level. Okay, so we have some things to go over. Meaning we need to go over some gear. Okay, let's see. The chest plate. We need strength, maximum life, and fire resistance. Whew. Strength, maximum life. Oh, okay. Okay, we can work with that later. So we need to get some more gold, obviously. Enchanting is not cheap. Okay, we're keeping that one. We're selling these. We are... Okay, let's see. Neck. Okay, the amulet. Cooldown reduction, critical strike chance, and attack speed. Attack speed, cold resistance, resource cost. get close, so we're gonna put that in the maybe pile. We're definitely selling all of these. Okay, that is giving us an upgrade. So that's going here, there, and we're gonna be putting these over here. And the rest we're selling. So we're gonna go ahead and farm some Helltides, get some reputation with the Iron Wolves, and also try and get just literally anything we can get our hands on. Okay, let's see. So let's get this party started. Okay, so what we're gonna do, we're gonna go ahead and put on Profound Mind Cage, and we're also gonna be putting on Elixir to just get a little bit more of something. We're gonna put on some armor stuff, so we have a little bit more of it. We're gonna try and find ourselves the Blood Maiden. Not sure where it is currently at the moment, but we will figure it out and find it. Sheesh. There it is. Let's roll. So we want to do the Blood Maiden because that's where we get most of our gear. And also we get a lot of cinders and a lot of other different things that is just really nice to get in general. Not so sure I can do it by myself, but definitely try. So I'm not so sure how we're gonna fare.
You saved my life.
Damn. A lot of enemies. I'd much rather do this with more people around, but I don't see anybody. is going splendidly. Okay, here's someone else. Hopefully I can get them to be with me on the maiden. Hell yeah. Get this party started. Oh, we pissed off hell. Okay. Well, we're going to the Tree of Whispers. That's for sure. Oh, I have something here. Oh wait, here. Go back. Oh, treasure bag. Whee! Oi, 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 oi. Woo! Getting spicy. Whee! Alrighty. Let's see. I am just gonna go here, gonna get this. So we're gonna do this. Here, that one. Wait a minute. Pain Gorgers. Whee! Alright. Goddamn, dude. I just wanna put my shit away. Oi. 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 Goddamn, we're leveling up and everything. The forces of hell can grow angry all they want. Not gonna change the fact that I'm still gonna be genociding some demons. Whee! Oi! Oi! Shit! Shit! Oi! Oi! Woo! Ooh la la! Getting mighty spicy. Very spicy. Oi! Well, we got upgraded Pain Gorges. It's good. I keep forgetting I'm not on my necromancer. I'm on my barbarian. I hate these explodey dudes. Annoying.
I must wait.
Wait, am I by myself here? Oh, well, shit. Nope, not by myself anymore. Yeah. Whew. Well, there's a chest down here, and I, for one, would like to get that. It's an expensive chest, so I would definitely want to get that. Okay, let's get to the Blood Maiden area again. Seriously? No one here? Oh, they are. Seriously, dude, you got no hearts? Thank you for the look, Brandy. I appreciate you. All of us went into the same direction.
I can't lift more.
Alright, I'm gonna have to go back because my bags are not full. So right now I am just going to go here and we're going to just dump everything in here that is orange or unique. And we're just going to go over it later. Not right now. The treasure bag I'm going to open a little bit later. I'm not going to open it now. Just so it doesn't take up too much space. So it's just taking up one space instead of like 2 or 4 or whatever. I would have killed her? Damn. Okay. People seriously need to stop leaving their shit all over the place. Just put it in one area. Also, the reason why I'm doing this is so I can get rewards from the wolves for this season. As in... get shit, like get better stuff. Pretty much. And steel. Alright.
I must wait. I'm not ready yet.
Okay, let's see if we can't find some more chests somewhere. Wait. Alright. Cool.
I'm not ready yet.
Holy mother of Christ. Whew. Whew. Oh my goodness. Ooh la la. Ah. Bye. Not much of a champion, knows it. Sheesh. Okay. Okay, we got 3 minutes. We have some cinders to spend. At least we found something to spend it on. This one, this one. What? Guarding. Ooh. Got a new mount. Horse armor. Hell yeah, let's go. Wait. Alright. There's one over there. There are goblins here! There's one. Where's the other one? Where's the other one?
I'm not ready yet.
Oh yeah. Oh god.
I must wait.
There's even a. Oh my goodness. There are so many legendaries all over the place that I'm like, I am drowning. But it's just a good thing that we have more than less. We are going to be going to the tree because there is a bounty that we need to claim from them. Look at you. Nope, we're leaving. Goodbye. Sayonara. We're not having it. We're going here.
I can't afford
Ah, shit. Okay, fine. We'll kill a few demons. Come on. Alright, we need 75. Let's do this. No! Darn it! Ah.
I don't have the coin.
Oh, that was a bust. We didn't make it in time. But we got a lot of rep, which is good. And we're also going to be going over some of this gear before we go and get from Tree of Whispers. Because we do have like 4 of these bags to go through. 4 treasure bags, let's freaking go. Sheesh. Alright, now let's check on these stats, shall we? Okay, let's go through some helmets first. To sort all those out. Do 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 do. Okay, so Oh, this one's definitely getting sold. This one's getting sold. This one's getting sold. We're looking for 925, nothing else. Everything else is getting sold. But this one's getting sold, definitely. So is this one. So is this one. This one. This one. This one. One. This one. This one. This one. And that one. This one. That one. This. Getting sold. Sell. Sell. Okay. Sell. So. Not selling these. These are 925. Selling. 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 What? Sell. This one. Oh, we can't carry anymore. Okay, so we're gonna sell these first, and then we're gonna go over again. We're gonna sell everything that is not
I thank you.
like remotely any sort of isn't on 925. The rest are going to upgrade some aspects, and one is going to unlock
Need steel work? Repairs?
a cosmetic for us. Okay, let's see. That's not 925. This one isn't either. 24, 86, 800, 885, 903, 5, 5. Nope. Nope. Leaving. Okay, so all of those are less than 920. This one's gonna upgrade aspects, those two, and the rest is gonna get sold.
This?
At least we're getting up in some gold, which is really good. This is why we farm as well, so we can actually get what we need. Now. Do, 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 do. Oh, do, 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 do. All the fun things, all the good things. Okay, so maximum life cooldown reduction and resource generation on the helmet. Okay. We got fuck off with helmet on that one. Strength, maximum resource. Nope, not even close. Okay, let's look at the chests then. Oh, over all the chests, all the chest pieces. Okay, let's see. We're gonna sort all of these a little bit, just to have like some sort of control. So we don't need these. Oh, this one is getting sold. Definitely. Critical strike damage on that one. Damn. Actually, that is one of the better ones that we can have. So this one is definitely something that I have on my Varian. Alright. This I'm gonna debate on. Okay, let's see about the chest then. Okay, so strength, maximum life, and fire resistance. Okay, strength, maximum life, life per second. Okay. Strength, maximum life, life per second, again. Strength, healing received, poison resistance. Okay, strength, maximum life, life per second, again. Strength, life per second, fire resistance. Well, what do we need most of? So if we go through that, fire resistance, we definitely are gonna need that. So we might want to try and min-max this one and actually just get this one instead. But then again, when it comes to strength, I probably need the highest stat one. But poison resistance is actually pretty good. So we just need to get max life on that one as well. Okay, gloves. That we don't need to look at. The pants, though, that is something. We need strength, maximum life, and ranks to bash. Okay, let's see. Maximum life and strength right there. This one, maximum life per second, armor. Okay. Ah, here we go. Strength, maximum life, and bash. Holy shit. Perfect stats right there. Absolutely gorgeous. So the rest we could probably just sell in this case. With that being the perfect pants currently. Okay, let's check boots. Boots, +2 on evade. Damn, +3. Maximum evade charges. Life per second, fire resistance, 1 to brawling. Okay, not so good. No. Nope. And no. Not so good. Alright, let's see amulet. Cooldown reduction, critical strike chance, and attack speed. So currently what we have here is attack, speed, resource cost. So we're just gonna leave that for now, it's just one of. We're just gonna sell the rest of the chests for the current moment. To get some more gold. The rings, on the other hand, is a little different story. We need a cold resistance, critical strike, chance, attack speed, and strength. Okay. Which we got fuck all of. Attack speed isn't one of them. This one can pretty much go away. Critical strike chance, strength, resource cost. We're gonna leave those two for the moment. But we have the perfect pants currently for ourselves, which is amazing, by the way. Because now we are getting maximum life, and we're getting more strength at it, and we got 3 on bash. So, honestly, not a bad deal. The only bad thing about that one, replacing the other one that we have, is that we lose a lot of strength. So ergo, I'm not switching to that. We're definitely losing a lot of maximum life. So I am wondering if I should try and take the strength maximum life with life per second instead of the other one here. Yeah, I think so. I think that would be a lot better. Okay. We need a one-handed sword on the other one as well. Gonna have to do that. Yes. Okay, now we're gonna put the aspects on. That one needs the inner calm. might. Then the chest needs... Sorry. Undying aspect.
Raid. Do you feel it?
Right now for the other tricky bit. No upgrades here, so we're gonna go ahead and temper. Now that is gonna be a little tricky thing here. Because it can actually absolutely fuck us over. So this one here, that is the second dual hand, so that is going to be bash, cleave, and damage while pursuing. Okay. Yeah, it's the same for both builds. Okay. Fine. Fuck. Okay. Alrighty, so we're gonna go here. We need bash cleave. No. No. Okay, let's see if we can't get the other one. Damage while berserking. First try. Okay, wait, which one did we get? Bash cleaves! Yay! We freaking got it. Alright, let's see. Wait, we didn't do the boots? Oh yeah, I didn't do the boots earlier. I need to do those. So we had the movement speed, and then we needed the other one, which was crowd control. Utility. Natural schemes. There we go. No. Fuck. Okay, we absolutely got fucked on that one. Okay, challenging shout cooldown and still grasp stun. So utility, barbarian control. Nope. No. Mm-mm. Wow. First try. There we go. Okay, we're good on that. Alright, chest. Opposing presence and concussion, huh? Let's see. Crowd control. I think crowd control would be better since we're still getting some things. There we go. Crowd control and then imposing presence. So that is protection. No, not that one. No. Not that one. Yeah. Jeez. Well, fuck. Alright, I think that was it for everything.
Forge awaits your
For the
return.
moment, at least. So we're gonna go ahead and sell all of these, get some of our gold
Decent
back.
value.
There. Now I'm gonna have to go to the Paragon level. Yay! Paragon levels are fun. Okay, that one. And then... Oh, we're going all the way up here as well. Huh. Alright, that one. And then we're going down. Alright. So we're still not done. We're still going to be going to places and actually getting all the little fun tidbits. We are going to have to go to the Tree of Whispers to claim our bounty. Let's see what they got for us. We're still doing pretty good considering how low level we are with a barbarian. We do pretty well on Helltides, but I still need to do a lot of different things.
It is done.
Okay, so greater collection of chaos or two-handed weapons. I think two-handed weapons would be the preferred method here. Because I do need better weapons. Oh my goodness. What do we get? Nope. God freaking damn it. Seriously? You have got to be shitting me. Out of some bullshit.
I can break that down.
Precious stones to catch the light.
Well, we're definitely gonna be selling these here. Alright.
Come back.
We got a lot of stuff for our troubles. Which is fine. And we got up to almost 10 million gold. From 3, so I'm pretty okay with that. Oh, the barbarian is really, really fun to play. Just, it's an absolute pain to level, but it is a lot of fun to play in general. You're gonna have to min-max a lot of different things, and currently what I'm missing is the two-handed weapon that I want. There we go. And fuck off with prospects. We can at least sell the legendaries, but we're leaving these things. So why I'm running here is so I can actually get the teleportation here. And then we can just run straight for the Helltide and continue some farming with the Blood Maiden and other things. As in, hi, we are going to fuck shit up. I really do not like spiders in this game. They are horrible. There it is. There's the Blood Maiden.
I'm not ready.
So what is this? Yeah, I get proficient with weapons. God damn. That was fast. God damn. God damn. Everything is just here. Okay, I wouldn't mind doing that again. Yeah, let's go back. We're gonna need to go over that gear. Whew. Thank you, Brandy. I appreciate you. Alright, sweetie. Go have some good rest. Thank you. Hey. Alright. Thank you, Brandy. Now, let's see about that bludgeoning one. Yeah, I'm not seeing any better ones. I know it says it's better, but we need to have strength and maximum life on it. It's the only problem.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Why don't we at least move a little bit faster with the movement speed stuff? It's good.
Hard bargain.
Wait a minute.
Thought we had a deal.
Nope.
Shake on it. Pack protect you.
Magic, steel, I've seen all manner of wounds. Not a bad pull, that. Hello. Too bad, friend.
Hello, shining beauty.
Strength, maximum life. Wonderful.
All finished, are you?
see the cultist
Magic is
first.
neither good nor evil. How may I help you?
With the Moonrise. Okay, next. Ash Cleave, damage to close enemies. Okay. Oh. Hell yeah. Alright.
See some steel you need?
Fine indeed.
Oh, poison resist. Alrighty, let's see. Whole bunch of farming stuff. There it is. this is not working out the way I hoped. Let's just go to the mysterious and do some done instead.
I need time to do
Oh, I pissed off hell so much that came after me. Oh, that's fine. Come on, give me that champion. What champion is he?
I need more time.
I don't understand why none of the gear that I'm getting is 925 when I have the Profound Mind Cage and a potion.
I'm afraid.
Can we afford that chest?
I can't afford that.
No, I definitely can.
I'm afraid.
see. Maybe it's just a certain amount of levels and make it so that I actually get the 925 gear, but I have no idea. Hey, let's see. One. Okay, we're gonna look at some Paragon levels. And get the next one up. Blood Rage. Review. Let's see. Alright. So at least we're getting somewhere with the Barbarian. Currently, right now, I'm thinking we might as well do some dungeons just to get some of that. Anyway, we're not gonna go 111. No, we're gonna go for 100 instead. That might be a little bit more doable than the other one. So this time we might be a little bit less whoops moment. Let's see.
This might very well be my last job.
Okay, let's see what's behind door 2. Here, now I'm getting 925 gear. I'm like, haha! Of course. Just my fucking luck, right? Let's see. Alright, we're doing Nightmare Dungeons. Damn! We hit a level as soon as I hit those guys. Sheesh. That was actually kind of funny. It's like, yoink, I'll just have that level. Alrighty, let's see. Nope. Nope. Oh. Shit. Okay. Alright, I will admit it, these guys hit a little hard. There.
Who dares disturb You will suffer for this. Enough! I will be your end.
No, you won't.
Bless you.
Ah!
I'm not ready yet.
no. Nope. Oh, fuck. That was close. That was close. Yeah, I really don't care about the Helltide right now. It was not giving me my gear. So no. Hi. Wonderful. Okay, let's see. Opening the chest. Hmm. All right. Hmm? I didn't see them as. No. My partner just did tier 99 pit. Damn.
Can I help you? Anything else?
Hmm. Okay, so we're going straight up. Here. Whew. The event is still going for Diablo 4 with all the different wonderful things like the Goblin's March and of course the XP bonus and the gold bonus. I am going to go here.
Come and don the mantle of history's champion.
Go to the anniversary thing and get that. Ooh, nice. Very nice. This is the armor for the nightmare mount that we got previously. So this is wonderful. Oof. Allah. We got like 70% of aspect. Nice. Very nice indeed. Asking partner if he wants to run some dungeons with my silly little ass because if I can get a higher like nightmare dungeon done, then I can actually get more XP for my glyphs. So many aspects. We're like done with 70% of it, and I'm still going. Of course, there's somebody that has 100. A few somebodies. Hey, we're not gonna judge. Let's see if I can't bother my honey. Let's see what he's up to. Is he in a pit, maybe? Alright. We're going in. Ooh. He got himself that one. Oh, that is the new set for the mage. That is in the shop. It's beautiful. Okay, we just gotta stay alive. If nothing else. Ooh. Mary. That orb build though. Gotta love it. Woo!
I'm asleep.
And running, running, and running, running. Hey!
I'm not ready yet.
In multiple territories. Yeah! Best for friends! Hey.
The only way out of this is to fight.
Okay, don't die.
Take this, my friend. It's not much, but I hope it helps.
Hmm? I went the wrong way. Honey, wait for me. Where's that last idol? Damn. Oh, it's all the way back here. Oh, that is some bullshit. Ay! Hoppa! Okay, well, you don't want to do that again. Okay, just stay alive, stay alive, stay alive. Stay alive. Me running around going, stay alive. Okay, let's see. Okay, now that's up to 15. And we got that one pretty much half the way. Whew. Oh, for the love of everything, really? Thanks, honey. I think we're gonna go ahead and switch games. Everybody seems to be a little bit sick of Diablo right now. It's everywhere. Okay, switching back to our wonderful status of our own time. Actually see what the like what the hell the time is. What the? What is up with Steam today? This keeps closing, like, closing, opening, and I'm like, what? So, Helldivers does have an update. Huh? Oh. Okay, well, never mind. Partner's just switching characters, so I'm pausing that download and. Okay, restart. Bleh. Steam not. You know what? English today. Yes, English. Language. And not being very, very nice to me. Alright, fuck it. We're gonna continue with Diablo 4 because apparently I didn't see the message that my partner sent me, which was, hey, I'm switching characters, and I was like, woo! I was somewhere out of space. On a full screen, not some other bullshit. Okay, we're going back to our barbarian. We're gonna get some stuff. And we are gonna get a lot of fun things. I'm gonna try and get to level 80, get the pain gorgers that are on level 80. We're gonna try and get to better gear in general. And of course, we're gonna upgrade our glyphs to be a bigger menace. To see that, it's like, oh, I'm switching characters. I'm like, what? Huh? Honey, where are you? Okay, it doesn't matter. Go in here. Go. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. I'm going to die. So fast. So fast. Oh, that rogue. Love it. So this is the Heartseeker build that my partner has on his rogue. This is gonna be a lot of fun. Oh, so close! So close! So freaking bloody close! I love my little pet. He's so nice. He picks up everything. It's freaking wonderful. Well, he picks up all the stuff that isn't gear or summoning. Everything else he picks up. I'm like, ew. We get a Paragon level, we get this, we get this. Black and Fever, nice. Sweet. Got a lot of summoning stuff. Yeah! This was a mistake. Mistakes were made! Mistakes were made! Mistakes were definitely made. I'm saying right here, now we can go. Let's see where we're going. Okay, mystics are made. I am not going that way. Help! Honey! Fuck!
I'm not ready yet.
Honey, you brought some friends. Man, these things are chasing something awful. Oh my goodness. Help. He's going too darn fast and I'm here going, help! No! I freaking died. Staying alive, staying alive. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna have to go through this a little bit. Or not. I don't get a choice in the matter. I'm okay, I did ask for help. So this is a little thing. Whee! Oh no. Oh no. Oh please. Oh no. Please no. No, 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 no. Go away. I don't like that thing. Please! Like, we can talk about this. We can talk about this. We can talk about this. I don't think you want to talk about this.
I'm not ready yet.
I barely touched that. I'm not okay with this. Fuck that thing. The butcher? Are you serious? Oh, fuck that. Honey, you might want to move. Oh my goodness. Mistakes are made! Why do I keep dying? Oh god. Please! We can talk about this. Oh dear. Oh my. Oh goodness. The dog is working overtime. There's so much stuff.
I'm not ready.
Yeah. I'm going nowhere. Somebody help me. Nope. Whee! Oh my. I think I'll just dump everything in the chest and then look at it later. Like, we're not gonna look through it now. There's just no point. Partner go fast. Okay. The lag is real though. Okay, I'm just gonna put everything in the chest. Why do I stuff in it? Sorry. Okay, so don't tell me this. Nope. Nope, these are the wrong ones. Okay. What the? Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck, like. Oh, hell. Oh, shit. Oh, my goodness. God damn it. Fuck! I need to find the barbarian. Paragon levels. All the fun stuff. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness gracious. I'm going nowhere. Somebody help me. Mistakes were made! Mistakes were made! Woo! Hello. Hallelujah. Is all I heard. In my head I was like, saving grace, Iron Skin. I never want to do that again. Please don't make me. Man. Nope. I am not getting sucker punched. Oh my dear goodness. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. No! I saw that projectile hit me and I'm like, what? Why? What did I ever do to you?
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, I need to stop doing that. Oops. Okay, the name of the game is Stay Alive. Whee! Okay, 15, and then ire to 15. Try and get ire to 15. Oh, so close date. Okay. Oh, yes. Yes, I would love for my partner to go on his barbarian so I can get better loot.
All finished, are you?
Wait a minute. Okay, I'm gonna let slide. Okay, so I'm gonna go over this one for the moment, because now we actually have something. One in the glyph socket is Marshall, so we're gonna find Marshall. Okay, let's see. Marshall, right there. Okay, so now we are gonna go. Oh, this one was actually wrong, so that's that. Up here, up there, this. Oh, okay. Time to go level 100 keys. Oh. Help! 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 I'm still in my own arena. So the amulet actually needs cooldown reduction, attack speed, and critical chance. So what do we got here? Maximum life, resource cost. Ha! This can go away. So it can upgrade an aspect instead, because yeah, why not? No upgrade, no upgrade. This one can get us an upgrade. I'm just going over that for the moment, like while we actually have the chance. That one, this one, that one. So I'm all for it doing like a lot of different things in Diablo, but when it comes to actually getting aspects and all that stuff, I am definitely absolutely 100% down for that. Okay, let's see. Okay, let's see if I can relog, not have to go out of the game, because it's being stupid and stingy and blah, you know? So my partner is helping me out because I've been leveling on my own for quite a while now. Or at least for a couple of levels. Sweet. Let's freaking go. This is gonna hurt something awful. So this is my partner's barbarian. He actually got that cosmetic in the shop. Well, this is gonna be it. I hate this, 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 I hate this! Ah! Honey, I am so weak compared to thou. Help! 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 Fuck! No. No, I don't want to die. I don't want to die. Goblin! Right. Huh? Another. Motherfucker, get back here! We will not be denied! Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Please, we can talk about this! We can talk about it! I used up so many potions. Goddamn. Another one? Are you kidding? Oh my god. No, I don't want to. Mother, please! Help! No! Shit! Fuck! Please!
My burden is too great. I can't lift more.
Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Another one? Jeez. Fucking god damn it. Why? Why?
My bags are full.
Huh?
My bags are full.
Oh god, I can't even hold everything.
I'm not ready.
What the fucking shit? I blinked and I was dead. Can I please stop dying? Please. Oh my god. No, please. We can talk about this. We can talk about it. Oh my god. Get back here. No!
My bags are full.
Fuck sakes, man. Oh my god, why? Little please. Cause you had a bad day. Sing a sad song just to turn it around. Don't know, tell me don't lie. Gotta smile, then you go for a ride. You had a bad day. See what you like. You had a... Yeah, you had a bad day. Please, we can talk about this. We can talk about it. Goddamn! The spiders want my booty. Like, yeah, help. Oh, for the love of Christ, no.
Not ready yet.
I am out of potions. This is not a good place to be. I wanna fucking cry. I am out of potions. This is not a good place to be. I don't even fucking know anymore.
I can't lift more.
Like, I can't carry any more stuff. I need to go back. I am out of potions. This is the place to be. I got so many treasure bags I don't know what to do with. Okay. And we're gonna go back. We're gonna pick up the other things, and then we're gonna continue. I don't know what the fuck is going on. Okay. Nope. I so need more potions, man.
I'm not ready yet.
Whee! Nope, 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 nope. Just everything is a no today. I hate the poisonous shit. It is not fun. Okay. Okay, I seriously need to empty everything. It's getting so fucking stupid. Oh my god. What a weep.
I can break that down.
God damn. Bleh. Right now. How I'm feeling. Okay, so 3, 4 okay. Here, and we're going up. Darn. What the? Oh my goodness. That one is going to be amazing. Okay, let's try and temper them before I put them on. Okay, now I'm gonna have to go all the way back. Bludgeoning. This. Okay. Bash, cleave, and dash close enemies. Okay. Close enemy. Strong fast. Oh my god, no! Oh, for the love. Whew. Well, it's just gonna have to be Bash Cleave, it's fine. And damage. It's just gonna have to be that way. Okay, but we need Imposing Presence and Steel Grasp. Those. Okay, let's see. Imposing Presence. Stuns. Try the other one. Protection. Okay, Imposing Presence, good. Let's see this one. Nope. Nope. No. Hallelujah. Oh, okay, let's see. Might actually trying to put on stuff, and I'm like, honey, I love you, but goddamn. Okay, so I'm just gonna go ahead and fuck. Sell these. And there we go. Now we can actually get a fucking one. God damn, we got level 80. Sheesh. We're at least getting the levels for the glyphs, which is really good. Considering. Also, I love the pet that they put into the game, and it's this pet we got for free. No. I almost died there. Alright. We got this. We got this. I just wanted to hurt somebody. Barbarians are made to hurt things, okay? Nope. Nope. No. I don't even know what that sound was. I apologize, but honestly, it's just one of those. Oh, I died. Absolutely freaking marked. Fuck! Oh god. Please. No! I need help! Wunderbar. I think he's literally just leaving enemies so to see if I can actually handle them myself or not, but I am here going, I can't. Shit. I know we are resilient, but I ain't that resilient, okay? Like, I wish I was, but I'm not. Hi, Raven, sweetie. How you doing? Smack, 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 smack. I keep getting apps. It's just like, smack that on. Oh. Absolutely. Well, at least that's what it feels like every time I get hit. It's like, it's not a fun way either. It's just like, you know what? No, I don't like this. I do not appreciate this. Nuh-uh. This is not okay. Listen up. This is gonna hurt. Okay, 14. 15. What? Alright, we're gonna level up Marshall. Okay. Let's see about switch games. Cause now I'm feeling it. And currently all I want to do is lay down. I cannot do any more Diablo 4 right now. I am done. I is a kaput. Oh, it was actually downloading in the background. Nice. Sweet. Alright, so let's see what other games can play in the meantime. I would like to actually have my time on my computer clock. Let's see. I see a lot of stuff needs to update. What the fuck? Can you stop doing that? Can you stop doing that? Oh. Maybe I should play some Stardew, or we can just watch some videos. Just and like watch some videos. Why not? Just chill. I'm kind of done right now. Oh, that took a lot out of me. Alrighty, so we are gonna go to YouTube. And we are gonna go to Mr. Ballin. Videos. Let's see what he has to offer. Okay, so if we go like a lot further down. What? This nudist terrified a country? Oh my goodness. Okay, definitely wanting to go a little bit further. Wait, this man terrified the FBI? Okay, alright, so we started on this one, but apparently we didn't finish it, so...
In story format, then you come to the right. There are a few graphic and distressing details that are revealed at the end of this story. Viewer discretion is advised. But before we get into today's story, if you're a fan of the strange, dark, and mysterious delivered in story format, then you've come to the right place because that's all we do and we upload 3 or 4 times every week. So if that's of interest to you, please replace the like button's eye drops with Egyptian fox urine. Also, please subscribe to our channel and turn on all notifications so you don't miss any of our weekly uploads. All right, let's get into today's story. On the morning of February 2nd, 2012, a young man pulled off a 4-lane highway in Anchorage, Alaska into a large, snowy parking lot. He passed by dozens of parked cars until he arrived in front of this small shack that was brightly teal colored. It was a popular coffee shop called the Common Grounds, and this young man worked as a barista there. After he parked his car, he walked up to the white door employee entrance to this little building, and he got his key out and he went to unlock the door, but when he turned the key, he saw the door was already unlocked. He knew the girl who had worked the previous night and would have been responsible for locking the shop up. She was 18-year-old Samantha Koenig, and although she had only been on the job for about a month, she seemed very responsible and had never had any issues closing up before. The young man shrugged it off though. He figured people make mistakes, and he went inside. Right away, he noticed that a couple of things just seemed out of place. It was like Samantha must have just left in the middle of her shift without even attempting to clean up. There were napkins on the ground, there were towels out, there were cups still out. And so as this young man is walking over to the cash register to unlock it, he's running through scenarios in his head about how Samantha could have been so sloppy. And then he reached down with his register key, and just like the door, the cash register was already unlocked. When he pulled the tray out, all the money was gone. And that's when he knew they had been robbed. And so he called his boss. The night before, Samantha had asked her boyfriend, Dwayne, to pick her up after her shift at the Common Grounds. Dwayne arrived in front of the kiosk at about 8:30 p.m., which was 30 minutes after her shift should have been over. Dwayne had gotten held up at his job, which is why he was late. And so when he gets there, Dwayne looks around the parking lot and he doesn't see Samantha anywhere. He sees the coffee shop itself is totally dark and looks like it's been closed up for the night. And so Dwayne gets out of his truck into the freezing cold night air, and he walked up to the window of this coffee shop and he pressed his face up to the glass to look inside, but there was nobody in there. Dwayne automatically went back to the fight he had gotten into with Samantha earlier in the night via text message. She had accused him of cheating on her. He had been kind of nonchalant, like he didn't care about it, and what ensued was a really ugly fight. And so as Dwayne is walking back to his truck, he's thinking to himself, maybe Samantha just didn't want to see him because of the fight, and so at the end of her shift, she got a ride home from her father, or maybe from a friend, and that's why she's not here. And so Dwayne gets back inside of his truck, and he sends a text message to Samantha asking if she's okay, if she's gotten home, but after several minutes of no response from her, Dwayne, even though they were fighting, he still cares an awful lot about his girlfriend. He decides, I gotta go by her house and make sure she's there and that she's okay. And so a couple minutes later, he gets to her house, he goes up to the door, and her single father, James, answers the door. Dwayne explains that he didn't see Samantha after her shift and just wanted to make sure she was here, but James says, she's not here. I have no idea where she is. I haven't spoken to her. And so the two men go into James's kitchen, they sit down, and they start texting and calling Samantha to try to figure out where she is. And after a couple of minutes, Dwayne's phone lights up, and it's a text message from Samantha. And the message clearly indicates that she's still very upset with Dwayne, but she's saying that she needs some time to think and that she's going to be with some friends for a couple of days, and would he, Dwayne, let her father know where she was. And so Dwayne shows James the text message, and Samantha's father looks at it, and he's thinking to himself, you know, this is very uncharacteristic of Samantha. He had raised Samantha since she was 2 years old, and they were very close. They shared everything with each other. It didn't make any sense that she wouldn't contact him directly to say that she was going to be out with friends for a couple of days. And it didn't make sense that she would ignore all of his phone calls and text messages when clearly he was worried about her. The two men stayed up super late, calling and texting, hoping to get more information from Samantha, but she never responded, she never texted back. And so the following morning, when neither man had gotten any more messages from Samantha, James went to the Anchorage Police Department and filed a missing person report for his only daughter. After receiving this missing person report, an officer with the Anchorage Police Department called the owner of the Common Grounds coffee shop to ask about Samantha. And the owner actually said they just got a call from their barista that was working at the kiosk that morning, and they had informed them that apparently there had been a robbery and no one can get in touch with Samantha. No one knows where she is. The owner told the police officer that as soon as she got her hands on the security footage from the night before, she would send it over to the police department. While the police waited for this footage, some officers began calling Samantha's friends and other family members to see if they knew where she was, but no one had heard from her, no one knew where she was, no one had any information. Some other police officers headed over to the Common Grounds coffee kiosk to get a look at it for themselves. And when they got there was no sign of a struggle outside or inside the kiosk, and inside, underneath the counter, was a panic button that had not been pressed. And so even though Samantha's father thought there was something odd about her final text message, the police began operating under the theory that Samantha had robbed the kiosk and then left of her own accord. But what confounded police was how Samantha actually physically got away from the coffee shop. She didn't have a car that night, and she couldn't have just walked away because the weather was way too miserable and cold outside, and Anchorage is just not really a walkable city. And so if Samantha was telling the truth, that she was just taking a couple of days to be by herself with some friends at their place, then why didn't any of her friends know where she was? This question was answered later that day when the owner of the coffee shop made the security footage available. The footage, which has no audio, picks up around 8 p.m. on February 1st, 2012, which was the night Samantha went missing. It shows Samantha inside of the kiosk. She's working alone, she's cheerful, and she's busy, and then at some point, someone that we can't see, they're outside of the camera's range, comes up to the window and orders a drink. Samantha clearly turns to them, acknowledges their drink order, and turns and begins making this drink. And then after she's done making it, she turns to give it to this person, and immediately Samantha steps back and puts her arms up. And then seconds later, she reaches over and turns off the lights inside of the kiosk, and then she gets down on her knees with her back to the window. She stays in that position, not talking, not moving, for about a minute before she slowly stands up and walks down the kiosk towards the cash register. She opens it up, she scoops some money out of it, then she walks back to the window and appears to hand it to a shadowy figure on the other side of the window, and then Samantha turns, kneels again with her back to the window. 2 more minutes go by before this person outside the window leans their entire upper body inside of the coffee shop. They reach down and they appear to tie Samantha's hands. Now, because it was dark inside of the kiosk, the footage winds up being extremely grainy, and there's no way to identify who this figure is. Although it's fairly obvious that it's a male. He's wearing a big sweatshirt and he's got a hat pulled down low over his face. After this mystery man is done tying Samantha's hands, he leaps through the window and then shuts the window behind him. And then he stands Samantha up, he puts a gun into her back, and then he marches her out the employee door and then out across the lot, all the way to a white pickup truck where he puts her inside and they drive off. Over the next couple of days, the police and also the FBI, who had been called in to be a part of this investigation, they just kept hitting dead end after dead end because there was no evidence. All they had was this surveillance footage that was too grainy to tell who this guy was that took Samantha. Meanwhile, Samantha's father, James, had rallied the support of nearly all 300,000 people that lived in Anchorage to go out and look for his daughter. His efforts were so profound, it had attracted major news outlets across the country, and suddenly his daughter's story had grabbed national headlines everywhere. This led to strangers donating thousands of dollars to fund a reward for anybody that had information about Samantha's whereabouts. But despite this reward growing in size every single day, and the national news media becoming increasingly more interested in this case, no one came forward with useful information that led to developments in this case, and Samantha never got in touch with Dwayne or her father. Then on February 24th, so 3 weeks after Samantha's gone missing and no one's heard from her, Dwayne got a text message from Samantha's phone, and it was directing him to a particular sign inside of a nearby public park. And so Dwayne and James read this text, they shared it with the police department, and then they raced to this park and actually beat the police there by about 15 minutes. And so Dwayne and James, they walk through the gates and they start walking down this main trail, and they stop in front of this sign. It was actually a bulletin board, and tacked on the bulletin board was a Ziploc bag, inside of which was a typed ransom note, and on the ransom note, literally Xeroxed onto it, was a black and white photo of Samantha. And in this photo, Samantha looks kind of dazed, like she's got a blank expression, and she's not really looking at the camera, she's looking just to the side of the camera. And then in this picture, a man is holding a copy of the Anchorage Daily News newspaper that's dated February 13th, 2012. This was a proof of life photo where Samantha's captor was holding up that newspaper to indicate that Samantha was alive as of February 13th. And so to everybody involved in this case, including Samantha's father, even though this is still not a good situation at all, it was kind of a relief to know that at least as of last week, Samantha was alive. As for the demands of this ransom note, James was told to deposit $30,000 into his daughter's account immediately, and if he did that, she would be released 6 months later. As advised by the FBI, James deposited a portion of the ransom money into his daughter's account, and then the FBI just waited and watched, because they knew if anyone tried to withdraw money from that account, they they could track where the card was. A few days later, 3 separate withdrawals were made within Anchorage, but each time the FBI got a notification about one of these withdrawals, they would rush to the scene, and whoever it was that had tried to make this withdrawal was long gone. When they pulled the security footage from these 3 different ATMs, the person that was making these withdrawals was a man wearing a ski mask and big sunglasses, so they had no way to identify him. After these withdrawals, the account went silent for over a week, and in that time, there was no word from Samantha. Then on March 7th, more withdrawals were made, but they were in Arizona, and then New Mexico, and then in Texas. Again, authorities would rush to these ATMs, but they would get there right after the masked man with sunglasses had just left. But there was a break this time. In one of these surveillance videos from one of the Texas ATMs, they spotted the car this guy was getting into before he left. And it was a small sedan, it was a white Ford Focus, and they saw him leave going east on a Texas highway. And so authorities in Texas were told to look out for this particular car in this part of Texas. And sure enough, on March 13th, a Texas patrolman spotted the car sitting in a hotel parking lot. He waited nearby until a man in his 30s walked out of one of the hotel rooms, walked down and got inside the car, and then this patrolman just kind of followed him and looked for any reason to pull him over. And as he had his radar gun on this guy, he noticed he was going 2 miles per hour above the speed limit, and so he pulled him over. The patrolman got out, he walked up to the driver's side window, the window was already down, the man was very calm. The patrolman asked him for his license, and the guy handed him an Alaskan license. His name was Israel Keys, he was 34 years old, and he lived in Anchorage. The patrolman knew this was the guy. He called in backup, and before long they were searching Keys' car, and in the trunk they found a ski mask along with other clothes that matched the description of the guy who was making withdrawals from these different ATMs. They also found a gun, as well as Samantha's cell phone and debit card. After Keys was arrested and was brought into custody, he denied having any involvement with Samantha's disappearance. But after being presented with the overwhelming evidence that suggested otherwise, he caved and said yes, he would tell them the full story of what happened to Samantha, but they had to get him an Americano coffee, a peanut butter Snickers, and a cigar. Once he had said items, he began to speak. And what he said was so disturbing and so graphic, the FBI still has not released the full transcript of his confession. Here is the version of events based on what was made public. On February 1st, 2012, Keys decided he was going to rob the Common Grounds coffee kiosk. He walked up to the window expecting there to be some teenager working inside, and he was right. It was Samantha. He asked her for an Americano, and while she turned to make his drink, suddenly his plan changed. Not only was he going to steal money from inside of this coffee shop, he decided he was going to steal Samantha from this coffee shop. When she turned back with his drink and handed it to him, he discreetly pulled his gun out and aimed it at her and told her this was a robbery. That's when she backed up and put her hands up, and then she turned around, he tied her hands, he jumped back inside, and then he said after he shut the window, he jammed napkins inside of her mouth so she couldn't make any sound, and then he marched her out the door, outside, into his car, and they took off. Once they were in the vehicle, he pulled the napkins out of her mouth, and he told her if she tried to escape, or if she tried to flag anybody down, that he would just kill her. And so he said she was very obedient, she was obviously very scared, but she was trying to do her best to stay composed. At some point, Keys reached over and took her phone and sent that text message to her boyfriend informing him that she was going to be spending a couple of days with friends and that he should tell her father. And then Keys told Samantha he was going to be holding her hostage and trying to extract some ransom money. Samantha told Keys that her family was very poor and that he wouldn't get much money out of them. To which Keys said, "Don't worry about it, I know they'll raise money and they'll come up with it somehow." Then they drove around Anchorage for several hours, periodically stopping so Samantha could get out and relieve herself, other times so Keys could smoke a cigar. Then around midnight, Keys made his way back to his house, and he pulled into the driveway, and he turned to Samantha, and he had her go in the back seat and lie down, and he put some tarps over her, and he told her if she tried to escape, he would kill her. And then Keys got out, and he walked inside of his house, where his 10-year-old daughter and his girlfriend were fast asleep. And in just a few hours, Keys and his daughter were scheduled to go to New Orleans for a 2-week-long luxury cruise. Keys left his house and went back to his car. He put a blindfold on Samantha and then led her down the driveway to his shed. Once inside, he sat her down on an upturned bucket in the back of the shed, and then he put a rope around her neck and he anchored each end of the rope to the wall so she was pinned to the wall. Then Keys turned his radio all the way up to make sure it masked any noise she might make, even though he reminded her repeatedly that if she made any noise, he would just kill her, and by and large, she was very obedient. And then he gave her a couple of cigarettes to smoke and told her it was going to be just fine, to just chill out, that he was going to get the ransom money from their family, and then as soon as that was done, he would let her go. He turned on some space heaters to keep the space warm, and then he left and locked the door. He walked back into his house and double-checked that his daughter and his girlfriend were still asleep. They were. Afterwards, he started drinking some wine and relaxing, and then after a little while, he got a cup of water and he went back out to the shed. He went inside and he gave the water to Samantha, and he said Samantha was very composed. She was obviously frightened, but she asked him, "Did you speak to my father? Did you figure out the ransom situation?" And Keyes told her that, "Yes, I talked to your father. Everything's working out fine. He's going to raise the money. We're going to get you out of here. Everything's going exactly to plan." After that, he walked up to Samantha and he unscrewed the 2 anchors that were holding that rope up against her throat, and then he cut the zip ties on her wrist, allowing her to relax and sit forward and just kind of be at ease for a second. And it was very obvious that Samantha was relieved. Her nightmare was about to be over. But then seconds later, Keyes grabbed her really aggressively and tied her up all over again, this time much more thoroughly and much more tightly. It had been a cruel trick. When he cut her handcuffs and undid her necktie, he just wanted to see what she would do if she thought she was being let go. When in reality, he was never going to let her go. There was no ransom. He had not spoken to her father. It was all a big lie. Keyes told investigators that as he was tying her up for that second time, he looked at her face, and she had this look of total resignation. He said she knew what was about to happen to her. After Keyes tied her up, he left the shed and locked it behind him. He went inside to check one more time to make sure his 10-year-old daughter and his girlfriend were still asleep. When they were, he went back to the shed, he opened it up, he went inside, and this time when he stepped inside, it smelled like urine and sweat, and he looked down at Samantha and she was terrified. He walked up to her and he began to assault her, and then after he was done, he was standing over her getting his clothes back on, and Samantha very stoically looks up at him and says, "Are you going to kill me?" And he says, "Yes, I am." As he put on his leather gloves, she tried to talk him out of it, but he said there was no other way. Keyes would tell investigators that he was very impressed with Samantha's bravery. Shortly before 4 a.m., Keyes drove a knife into Samantha's back before choking her until she stopped moving. He told investigators that she never made a sound. After she was dead, Keyes left the shed and locked it behind him. He went into his house, he took a shower. Afterwards, he woke up his daughter and told her to start getting ready because they were leaving soon for the airport. While his daughter was getting ready, Keyes went back out to the shed, he went inside, he rolled Samantha's body up in a tarp and pushed her towards the back. He unplugged the space heaters, turned off the lights, turned off the music, and then double locked the shed and went back inside the house to make his daughter breakfast. At 5 a.m., a cab showed up at the house, and Keyes and his daughter hopped inside, and they made their way to the airport, and then on to New Orleans, where they went on their 2-week-long vacation. After they got back, Keyes went inside of his shed, he unrolled Samantha from her tarp, and by his account, she still looked fairly lively, and so he dressed her in some new clothes, he put lots of makeup on her face, he braided her hair, and then he stitched her eyelids open, so it gave the impression she was alive and alert. And then he held up a copy of the Anchorage Daily News next to her, and then took several photos, creating that proof of life photo for the ransom note. If you want to see this photo, you can Google it, but that's up to you. After he took these pictures, he chopped her body up into pieces and then disposed of her in a nearby frozen lake. It would turn out Samantha was not Israel Keyes' first victim. He was in fact a serial killer who specifically preyed on completely random people because he enjoyed watching them die. Over the years, he had hid what he called kill kits all over the United States, which were these caches filled with weapons and other tools designed to capture and kill people. This way, no matter where he was in the country, when he had an urge to go kill someone, he would just go to his nearest kill kit, dig it up, and then go target a random stranger. And he didn't care if you were young, old, big, small, male, female, alone, or in a group. Everyone was a target of opportunity. Keyes told investigators that as soon as he saw Samantha inside of that coffee kiosk, instantly he knew he was going to kill her. Everything about the ransom, the robbery, all of it was just a lie to keep her in line, to give her some hope that she might get out of this alive, when in reality, the second she walked outside of the doors of that kiosk, she was dead. Keyes admitted to killing Samantha as well as an older couple up in Vermont, but he would take his own life in a jail cell in December of 2012 before he named any of his other victims. And so to this day, we have no idea how many people he killed. The best guess is 11 based on a drawing he made in his jail cell, but that's just a guess. So that's gonna do it, guys. If you found the secret in today's video, let us know in the comments what it is and where you found it, so give us the timestamp. And if you're the first to do that, we will pin you at the top of the comments section. If you enjoyed today's video and you haven't done this—
Well, okay, so I feel like we've actually watched this one before. I think we actually did. Mm. But these are like older videos, but they're still really good. Hmm. Impossible places, damn. I want to find top 3 photos, like part 1. I did manage to do a dungeon by myself, yes, and I had my partner help me get some nightmare dungeons done, so I could upgrade, level up my glyphs. I at least got 2 of them to 15. Yeah. Top 3 places you can't go, but people who went anyways. Part 1. Okay. Maybe we should do this one, but first I'm gonna run to the bathroom, so I'll be right back. Alright. Let's do this one.
I think we all tend to believe that everywhere in the world is accessible if I just had the time, the money, or maybe both. But today, I'm going to shatter that illusion and share with you a top 3 list of places you can't go, no matter how much time or money you may have. And for each of these locations, I'll share with you an instance of people going there anyways and what happened to them. Spoiler, it didn't end well. But before we get into today's top 3 list, if you're a fan of the strange, dark, and mysterious delivered in story format, then you've come to the right place, because that's all I do, and I upload 3, 4, even 5 times every week. If that's of interest to you, please throw the like button into the devil's kettle in Minnesota, and then subscribe to my channel and turn on all notifications so you don't miss any of my weekly uploads. All right, let's get into today's stories. There is this tiny, lush, heavily forested, beautiful island 93 miles off the coast of Brazil that no matter how beautiful it looks, no one will go to this island. In fact, you're not allowed to go to it because the Brazilian Navy has forbid it. So the legend of this island really began in the early 1900s when a local fisherman was off the coast of the island and saw right on the edge of the forest were these beautiful banana trees with all these bananas that were ripe and ready to be picked. And he thought, I can easily pull my boat over to those rocks over there, hop out, grab some bananas and bring them home, no problem. That'll take me, 10 minutes to do. And so he pulls over by himself to get these bananas. He anchors his boat. He walks up the beach. He climbs up the tree and he starts hacking down some bananas. And while he's up there, he suddenly feels a sharp pain on his rib cage. And he falls out of the tree and he looks down and he's bleeding out of his rib cage because he can see it on his shirt. There's blood on his shirt. Was there a branch that jabbed me in the side? Like, what was that? And he's alone. He's 93 miles from the mainland. And so in a panic, he ditches the bananas. He runs to his boat, gets it unanchored, and starts making his way back to the mainland. But on the trek back, he passes out in the boat. Later that day, another group of fishermen see this boat kind of drifting around near some rocks, and it looks like something's wrong, so they make their way over to it, and there's this fisherman who went to get the bananas, but he's lying on his back. He's clearly dead, and he's in a pool of his own blood. 20 years after this incident, there was a lighthouse keeper that was assigned to work on this island, and he brought his family with him. They were staying in the main house of the lighthouse, and it was going fine for the first couple of days they were there. But at some point, captains of vessels that would drive past this island and relied on that lighthouse noticed that the light wasn't on. And so they reported it to the mainland, and a search party was sent out to check on the lighthouse keeper and his family to make sure that they had all their supplies and that they were okay. When they get to the lighthouse, they find the entire family is dead in their bed. And the only clue they had were these puncture marks all over the bodies of these deceased lighthouse keepers and an open window. So what killed these people that went to this island? Technically, they died from a poison that literally melts your organs within 60 minutes of coming in contact with it. But that poison comes from a very famous venomous snake called the golden lancehead viper that only exists on this island. They exist nowhere else in the world. And so this island has been dubbed Snake Island. And since nobody goes to this island, the lancehead viper population has exploded. They are thriving on this island. In fact, researchers say that there's at least 3,000 of these venomous snakes that live on this island, and for every 1 square meter of the island, there is a snake, which means if you're on this island, you are always within 1 meter of something that can kill you. And these snakes aren't just on the ground either, because their primary food source are birds, and so the snakes have begun to live in the trees and catch birds that land in the trees. Meaning, if you happen to be walking on this densely forested island, you'd be surrounded almost 360 degrees by these wickedly venomous snakes that if you are bit, you have 60 minutes to get the antidote. If you don't, you're doomed 100% of the time. Nowadays, the only people that go to this island are the Navy, who replace the batteries in the lighthouse, which is now automated because it's too dangerous to be there. They go once a year to replace those batteries. Researchers occasionally go there, and you have poachers that go to try to catch some of these snakes because they're so rare, they can sell on the black market for $10,000 to $30,000 US. But many of these poachers that manage to sneak onto the island just get bit by these vipers and die. So there you go, karma. In early 1945, during World War II, the British decided they wanted to take back Ramree Island from the Japanese. Ramree Island is a fairly large, totally flat island off the coast of Burma that was a great staging location to fly air campaigns onto the mainland. So it was a great air base. And the British had actually owned this island, but the Japanese had taken it back from them in 1942. And so here they are in 1945 looking to take it back. So on January 21st, 1945, British and Indian infantry stormed the beaches of Ramree to try to take it back. As soon as they land, they have all this naval artillery support just bombing the crap out of this airbase, and it was just a matter of time before they overwhelmed the remaining Japanese. But the Japanese do not want to surrender, and instead they give up the airbase that they were on, so the British take that back, and the remaining 1,000 Japanese soldiers started retreating to the opposite end of the island, to where there was a much larger battalion of Japanese soldiers that they could meet up with. But the only issue with this particular retreat was they would have to go through 10 miles of mangrove swamp where there's poisonous spiders and insects and deep mud, making it almost impossible to move. But they're determined and they head off into the swamp. But what the Japanese were not ready for is what Ramree Island is famous for. A creature that makes poisonous snakes and spiders and insects look like child's play. And they were walking directly into its den. The British troops decided we're not going to go chasing them into the swamp. And instead what they did is they set up boats, blocking positions outside of the swamp. If any of the Japanese tried to escape, they would be there waiting. And so the only way the Japanese could get out of there would be to go to the absolute other end, 10 miles away, where their Japanese counterparts were. So that night, as the British are just kind of hanging out in their boats staring at the swamp, they start hearing screams coming from inside of the swamp. And it's Japanese soldiers. Then you hear gunfire and then silence. And then it would start all over again. All over this huge swamp was just screams, gunfire, silence. Screams, gunfire, silence. And the British are watching this like, do we have troops in there? What's going on in there? What was going on in there is defined by the Guinness Book of World Records as the largest massacre of humans caused by animals. And not just any animal, saltwater crocodiles. These massive man-eating crocodiles can weigh up to 1,000 kilograms or 2,200 pounds. They can grow to be 7 meters in length or about 23 feet in length. And National Geographic has labeled these crocodiles as the most likely to eat a human of all animals. And Ramree Island has the largest population of saltwater crocodiles in the world, and they all lived inside of the swamp that the Japanese had gone into. A lot of them were bleeding from the battle they were in, and so they were literally alerting hundreds of saltwater crocodiles to their location. Saltwater crocodiles are notorious night hunters. So what probably happened is the Japanese got inside of this mangrove. The crocodiles were immediately aware of their presence, but they waited until nighttime before they started having a feeding frenzy. And over the course of the night, a number of Japanese soldiers had jumped out the sides of the swamp, exposing themselves to the British. And so about 20 of them were captured, and they said that they were completely surrounded by these crocodiles, that everywhere you looked, there were growling, huge crocodiles eating one person, and as soon as they were done, they would just charge after you and eat you. And at the end of their retreat, when the Japanese did get to the other side of the swamp, only 500 of the 1,000 made it out the other side. And so to this day, people stay far away from Ramree Island because there are so many of these man-eating saltwater crocodiles that have no issue ripping you to shreds. On November 14th, 2018, John Chow hired 2 fishermen to take him out to this little island in the Indian Ocean. The fishermen were not excited about this, not only because it was illegal to take him out to the island, but because the last time some fishermen had gone to this island, they had both died. But the fishermen needed the money, and so they went with John and they drove under the cover of darkness to this island, and they anchored a little ways offshore. The next morning when the sun came up, John asked the fishermen to take him in a little bit closer, but the fishermen refused. So John puts a kayak in the water and he begins paddling into this island. And as he gets close to the actual beach, he sees someone come out of the forest who has their face painted yellow, and they're screeching at the top of their lungs. And John yells out that he's not threatening them, he just wants to come ashore and talk to them. And then a wave of people with yellow painted faces come charging out of the wood line and start firing arrows in his direction. So John, in a panic, turns around and paddles right back out to the fishing boat. Later that day, John tries to make another attempt at landing on this island and communicating with the people that live there. So he takes his kayak and he goes down a little bit farther away from where those people had emerged from the tree line earlier in the day and shot him with arrows. He figured he was a little bit farther out of arrow range this way. He lands his kayak, he gets out, and the same group of people come out farther down the beach where they had been before. They see John. They all start looking at each other and they start screeching and running down the beach towards John. John stands there until they come all the way up to him. They don't shoot him with arrows, but they take his kayak and they don't really know what to make of him. They're staring at him and they start speaking to each other in a language John doesn't understand. And then at some point, a child pulls his bow and arrow out and fires a bow directly at John. And he was holding a Bible and he stopped the arrow with his Bible. And at that point, John is like, okay, I gotta go. And he jumps in the water and without a kayak has to swim a mile to get back to the fishing boat. The whole time, these people are firing arrows arbitrarily in his direction as he's swimming back out to the boat. And so the next day, on November 16th, he told the fishermen he wanted them to drop him off and he would swim in and he wanted them to leave and be completely out of sight. The fishermen did not want to do this, but John reassured them that he was going to be just fine. He knew what he was doing. And so the fishermen drop him off and they leave. The next day when the fishermen come back to collect John, they see these people with painted yellow faces out on the beach dragging his body by a rope. No one knows exactly what happened to John, how they killed him. There's lots of speculation about how it went down, but it's too dangerous for anyone to go back and retrieve his body, and so his body remains at North Sentinel Island. The few hundred people that live on North Sentinel Island that were responsible for killing John Chow, they're referred to as the Sentinelese, and they are unbelievably primitive. They are completely cut off from the modern world. They live a hunter-gatherer lifestyle. They have no conception of agriculture. They haven't even discovered fire yet. They literally have to wait for lightning to strike and then run and collect the embers and try to keep the embers alive. Researchers believe that the Sentinelese are direct descendants from the earliest human ancestors that came out of Africa. And as much as we'd like to learn more about the Sentinelese, we probably won't, because they aggressively resist outside contact. They won't even let the other similarly primitive neighboring island tribes to come on their island. The Sentinelese want only Sentinelese on that island. No one else can be there. If you're not a Sentinelese and you try to go to their island, they'll just kill you. So let me know what you think of these 3 crazy locations, and let me know if you could go to any of these 3 locations, which one would it be and why? The best answer to that question will get pinned at the top of the comment section. If you enjoyed today's story and you haven't done this already, please throw the like button into the Devil's Kettle in Minnesota, and then subscribe to this channel and turn on all notifications so you don't miss any of my weekly uploads. If you have a story that you think I should cover on this channel, please submit it to our subreddit. It's linked in the description below. It's just called Mr. Ballin. I read it every day, and if I intentionally use your submission, whether it's your personal story or just a suggested story, I will absolutely credit you. If you want to get in touch with me, you can direct message me on Instagram or on Twitter.
All right. So those places are insane. Yeah. Never knew these places could exist. But they do. Okay, 2 cops quit after demon encounter at the Capitol Theater haunting. Ooh. Okay,
For a ghost story to be scary, it needs to be believable. For it to be believable, you need to have credible witnesses that independently can corroborate each other's stories. And in today's ghost story, we have 3 police officers that do just that. But before we get into that story, if you're a fan of the strange, dark, and mysterious delivered in story format, then you've come to the right place, because that's all I do, and I upload 3, 4, even 5 times every week. So if that's of interest to you, then please put the like button's feet into cement and then throw it into the ocean. Also subscribe to this channel and turn on all notifications so you don't miss any of my weekly uploads. All right, let's get into today's story. In 2006, Dave Murphy had just become a police officer in Salt Lake City, Utah. His first role was as a protective service officer, which meant he'd be in charge of physical security in a number of the county facilities. Dave's first facility was the Capital City Theater, which is a landmark inside of Salt Lake City. It's been around since the early 1900s. It's this beautiful, grand theater. So in early August, Dave reports to the Capital City Theater for his first day on the job, and he meets his partner, an officer by the name of Morgan Matthews. He gets there on this first day, and right away, Dave would say that Morgan was just strictly business. The first place that Morgan takes Dave is the control room, which sits on the first floor of the theater. The theater had 3 floors, and then it also had a basement as well. So the control room was on that first floor. Inside of the control room were all of the security monitors, because there was all these cameras set up inside of the theater. The cameras weren't great though. You pretty much could only tell what was in frame if there was a light on, and most of the time at night especially, lights were off. Once they were done looking at the control room, Morgan says to Dave, now we're gonna go do our rounds. This is something we do every time you get to the theater. You do a security round and make sure everything's locked, all the lights are off. Before you come back to the control room, you'll do that at the beginning of your shift and at the end of your shift. Morgan brings Dave downstairs, and it's the first time Dave is seeing the basement, and he's shocked by how big it is. It is this massive hallway that stretches way down. In the middle of the hall is a piano that's just sitting out in the middle, and the lighting's not good down there. This is a very old theater. You know, everything in the building was pretty old. And Dave remembers thinking that he was immediately creeped out by this scene, this long hallway with all these doors and this piano right in the middle of the hallway. And he's thinking to himself, I don't want to spend much time down here. This is so creepy. But they go down the hall, they check all the doors, they make their way up to the main floor, the second floor, the third floor, everything gets checked. And so after they do this security round, Dave and Morgan go back to the control room, and Dave is anticipating getting to know Morgan a little bit. This is their first night. They're going to be working together a lot. And Dave would say that Morgan just seemed really cold and just did not want to talk to Dave very much. And as soon as their shift was almost over, Morgan was very eager to just knock out the security rounds and just get out of that building. At the end of that night, Dave remembers thinking that there's just something off about Morgan's behavior. It seemed like Morgan really didn't like being in the theater. And it would turn out that he was onto something, because Morgan didn't like being in that building. But it would take him a while to share with Dave why. Over the next couple of days, Morgan and Dave would do their security rounds together, because Dave's in training, Morgan's teaching him. But on August 9th, which is 2 days after Dave's first day on the job, Morgan was confident that Dave knew how to secure the whole building. And so at the end of the night, he tells Dave, why don't you do the security rounds yourself? Dave feels very confident that he knows how to do it. He goes down into the basement, makes sure all the doors are shut and locked, that the lights are off, finishes the basement, goes up to the first floor where the control room is, and checks all the rooms on that floor. He goes into the main auditorium space. He's checking all the different nooks and crannies to make sure there's nobody hiding in there. He goes up to the second floor. He checks all the different rooms up there and the balcony. Makes his way up to the third floor where there's all the offices of staff that work at the theater. At the end of the search, the last room he would check was the rehearsal room. And it was the only room where there was no door to it. So you'd poke your head in, kind of look around, make sure no one was in there, and then you would leave, and that's the end of your check. So Dave gets to the rehearsal room, he flips the light on, and he looks inside, doesn't see anybody, is satisfied that no one's in there, turns the light off, and as he's about to turn back into the hallway, he hears a door slam with tremendous force right across the hallway from where he was, and it was the bathroom door. And his first reaction is someone just ran out of the bathroom. Someone who had snuck into the building must have run out of the bathroom, and they're making a break for it to get out of the theater before I catch them. And so he instinctively picks up his radio and he calls to Morgan and says, someone's on the third floor. But when Morgan looks at the camera, he doesn't see anybody. At this point, Dave's drawn his weapon, and he's looking down the hall, he doesn't see anybody. And as he's waiting for Morgan to come upstairs to back him up so they can go look for this person that's just ran down the hall, he realizes 2 things. One, just because he heard the door slam doesn't mean they left and slammed it. They could be in the bathroom. And so he's thinking to himself, someone could be in the bathroom right now. Maybe that's why we didn't see him on the camera. And then the second thing he thought of is that door, the bathroom door, can't slam. It's got this huge hydraulic hinge to it. It can't slam. So his gun is drawn and he's aiming it at the bathroom door right as Morgan comes up on his right. Morgan draws his pistol, he's got it on the door as well, and they make entry into the bathroom. They clear all the different spaces in the bathroom and no one's in there, and there's no way to get out of there. Morgan and Dave are like, okay, well, they must not have come in here. They must have run out of the bathroom. They're somewhere in the theater. And so they decide they're going to search the entire building and find this person that clearly was just in the bathroom, and that's how they slammed the door. We're not going to worry about how they slammed the door with the hydraulic hinge. We just know it was slammed somehow. So they leave the bathroom, guns still drawn, and they start making their way down the hall. They're checking all the doors, everything is locked. When they start making their way downstairs to the second floor, Dave recognizes through the door, because there's a door leading onto the second floor, he can see that the lights are on, and he had turned them off. And so as they're walking down the stairs, he says to Morgan, hey, did you turn the lights on the second floor? And Morgan's like, no. And so they think that whoever was here, whoever was in the bathroom is on the second floor. They must have turned the lights on. They go into the second floor, and not only are the lights on, but all the doors on the second floor had been opened. They search the entire second floor. They search every single room. No one's on the second floor. They turn off the lights, they shut all the doors, everything's locked. When they went down to the first floor, everything was the way it should have been, locked, lights off, nothing down there. And they go down to the basement, and even though it was creepy being down there because they've now searched the whole building and they're anticipating coming in contact with whoever is here, assuming they haven't left the building yet, and there's no one down there. They decided to review the footage from the third floor to see if they could pick up someone running in the hall around the time that door slammed. But the camera was not trained on the bathroom door. So you just have this view down the hall. You can't see the bathroom specifically, not to mention the hallway is dark and the cameras are terrible without light. And so all they're able to see is the light go on in the rehearsal room while Dave is doing his last check in there. The lights turn off because Dave's about to turn around. And then after that, you just hear this massive slam of this door, but you can't see what happened. So they don't know what to make of it. They're both very much on edge that someone might still be in the building. And so they do another sweep of the building and no one's there. And so they decide to just chalk it up and say, we were hearing things and seeing things. I'm sure it's fine. Let's just get out of here. And they leave. A couple of days later, on August 11th, Morgan is working alone. Dave wasn't coming in that day, so Morgan's alone in the theater doing a shift. And at some point in the night, as he's sitting in the control room, he thinks he hears whispering in the hall right behind him. And so after the experience he had with Dave a couple nights ago, he's on edge. So he draws his pistol right away. And so he goes out into the hallway, and immediately when he steps into the hall, the whispering seems to go farther and farther away from him down the hall. So he gets out there, he's looking around, he can't see anything. He makes his way down the hallway towards the stairs that go down into the basement, or if he wanted to go up to the second floor. And when he gets to the top of the stairwell, he's gun drawn, looking down, looking up. He hears what sounds like coughing coming from the basement. And at this point, Morgan said that he was actually pretty scared. I mean, imagine being alone in this theater. Just a couple of days earlier, you've had this weird experience with slamming doors and doors being opened and lights going on that somebody else, another police officer, witnessed with you. You're alone in this theater and you're hearing coughing coming from the basement after hearing voices behind you. That's pretty terrifying. So he very slowly starts going down the stairwell. He's getting ready to clear the corner, and just as he does, the coughing stops. He turns the lights on and he looks down the hall and there's nothing there. He starts making his way down the hall. He's checking every door, making sure it's locked, making sure that everything is secure. And he gets all the way down the hall, and as he's almost done checking the basement, he smells smoke, and it's coming from a door right next to him. And so he unlocks that door and he goes in, and there's no fire, but all he can smell is smoke. So he turns the light on, he's looking around, there's no fire. He's convinced that somewhere down in the basement there's a fire. He goes to every single room and he keeps checking, and there's nothing. And then at some point, the smoke smell dissipates. He checks every space in the theater to look for a fire, and there's no fire. He's wondering if he should call the fire department, but he's thinking, what would I tell them? There's no fire. And so he ultimately, after checking 3-4 times and being very confident there wasn't a fire, he just says, okay, no fire. I guess I was just smelling things. A few weeks later, on September 4th, Dave has just arrived at the theater. He's there a little bit early. Their shift started at 5 p.m. He was there at about 4:30. And when he walked into the building, he sees that there are 3 staff members sitting at the front desk talking to each other. And as he walks past, one of them is talking about ghosts inside of the theater. And it immediately piques his interest. And so he walked over to the guy talking about ghosts and he introduced himself. And it turned out that this guy was a man named Blair Fuller, who was a senior accountant at the theater. And so Dave asked Blair, what are you talking about with ghosts in the theater? Because I provide physical security here, and I've seen some strange things here. I'd just love to hear what you have to say about it. So they head up to the 3rd floor where Blair's office was, and they sit down, and Blair says, okay, I got a doozy for you. This happened to me a couple years ago. I was actually in this office. It was about 9, 10 o'clock at night. I was doing some work, and I heard the elevator kick on. Now, the elevator was right outside of his office, and anytime it was on, the engine was really loud. It was really obvious if the elevator was moving around. And so he's doing his accounting work, and he hears that engine kick on. He doesn't think much of it, but then it clicks that he's the only one in the building. And so he kind of looks out the glass window of his office. He had a closed door office with 2 windows looking out into the foyer where there's this elevator, and he looks out, and he can see that the little lights above the elevator showing what floor it's on have lit up, and it's going up. So the elevator was in the basement, and now it's on the 1st floor, the 2nd floor, 3rd floor. The door's open, and there's no one there. And at this point, Blair says that he wasn't concerned. He figured, okay, maybe there's some maintenance, maybe it's scheduled to do that, who knows? But after a little while, the alarm goes off in the elevator to signify that something is obstructing the door from shutting. And he's looking out the window, and he hears this alarm, this like ringing sound going off, but the door isn't shutting. And he's like, there's nothing obstructing the door. Why isn't it shutting? And so he leaves his office, and he kind of walks over to the elevator, and he walks into the elevator. And he said immediately he felt this massive drop in temperature inside of the elevator. And as he's standing there, he turns around. Now he's looking back towards his office inside of the elevator. The doors start to shut. And for whatever reason, he said, I didn't get off. I just decided I'm going to ride this elevator. The basement button lights up as if someone had pressed basement, and they start going down. And he's sitting there thinking, what in the world is going on? It was just on an alarm because the door wasn't shutting. And then miraculously, when I go inside of it, it suddenly works again. And it's going to the basement. So he goes to the basement. The door opens. There's no one there. He steps out, and Blair says that it took all of his courage to yell out, hey, is anyone down here? And as soon as he did, and he didn't hear a response, he said he didn't want to make any more sound. The elevator sat in the middle of the hall in the basement. It's that huge hall with that piano sitting right in the middle. The lights are off, and he pokes his head down one way. There's nothing down there. He sees the piano barely from the light of the elevator, and he looks down the other way. There's no one there. And at this point, he's just so spooked, he just gets back in the elevator, and he hits floor 3, floor 3, floor 3, and he's hitting like door closed, door closed, door closed. The door closes, and he goes back up to his office. He goes into his office, and he shuts the door, and he sits down, and he's thinking, like, what was that? Why did that just happen? I got to find out if they're running maintenance or something. And as he's sitting in his chair thinking about this strange experience, he hears what sounds like banging sounds coming from outside of his office in that foyer near the elevator. He just goes to his door, and he opens it up, and he pokes his head into the foyer, and he looks to the side, and there's this big filing cabinet, and all of the cabinets are out. They've all been pulled out. He certainly didn't do this. And it was as if someone was one by one pushing each of them shut, these big, heavy cabinets. And he's watching as one by one, these things are slamming shut. One by one until the whole thing is shut. And so he goes over, and he's like trying to disprove what he just saw, that he can open up a drawer and that it will shut on its own. But none of them shut on their own. You have to shut it. Something has to shut it for it to shut. And so he packed up for the day and left, and did not work another night shift at the theater. Later that night, Dave would share Blair's story with Morgan. He wasn't really sure how Morgan was going to react, but Morgan actually would open up, and he would say, you know, before you started working here, I always felt like I was being watched when I was here. And then we had that experience, obviously, where the lights are coming on, and you heard that banging from that bathroom door. And then just a few days ago, I heard voices coming from the hall, and I heard someone coughing in the basement, and I smelled smoke, and there was no one there. And so they start going back and forth, exchanging stories of just how uncomfortable this place made them feel. And so they're wondering what they should do about this. And Dave has this idea. He's like, my best friend, I'll invite him to come over here one night, and we'll tell him that we're giving him a tour of the building, and we'll just see what he says. We'll see if he reacts to anything here. Who knows? You know, maybe something strange will happen, and then we'll have another person validate it. Morgan thinks that's a good idea, and so Dave reaches out to his best friend, Greg. Greg would say that he was a little bit surprised to be getting this offer to come take a tour of the theater, But he was interested, and since Dave was asking, he figured he would oblige him. And so Greg agrees to come to the theater and take a tour. So the next day, Dave and Morgan are at the theater and Greg shows up. And so they start this tour, they go in the main auditorium, they're looking around, and then they make their way into the basement. Morgan turns on the light, and Morgan and Dave instantly see a little ways down the hall on the left, one of the doors has been opened. And so Dave and Morgan push Greg out of the way. They draw their pistols and they're aimed at the open door. And so Greg just stays behind them as Morgan and Dave make their way down to this open door. And when they get right outside the door and they're about to push it open to go inside, the door slams shut right in front of Greg and Dave and Morgan. And they all are looking at each other like, what's going on? But before they can do anything, the door handle starts rattling really aggressively. After the rattling stops, Dave and Morgan look at each other and they nod their head like, we gotta go in there. Greg is scared about being out in the hall alone, and so he just follows them in. And so the three of them go into this room. Dave and Morgan are, pistols drawn. It's a small room. There's no one in there. Light switch on, no one in there. Greg suddenly gasps and he points to the corner and he says, someone's sitting in the corner. And Dave and Morgan immediately train their guns on what's in the corner, but no one's there. And Greg's like, I just saw someone sitting in the corner. It looked like he had a hood on, he had like a sweatshirt on, I don't know, but he was right there. And so Dave and Morgan, they're freaked out because they brought Greg here on some level to disprove the strangeness. And now the three of them have seen a door slam that shouldn't have been open in the first place. Greg's claiming to have seen a figure sitting in the corner. This scared the crap out of all three of them. They quickly left, locked, shut off the lights, went upstairs. Greg's like, I'm out of here. Greg leaves. And Dave and Morgan are like, now what? So at this point, all the strangeness that was happening in the theater was getting reported, but it was being reported in a way that Dave and Morgan didn't seem like they were referencing something haunted, but rather someone was breaking in. Ultimately, the county installed new cameras inside of the theater. These updated cameras had infrared technology, which allowed them to see better when the lights were off. They were hoping that this would allow them to catch whoever was breaking in practically every time Dave and Morgan are on shift. So on the day that it was installed, September 15th, Morgan is working there alone. And he's sitting in the control room looking at the different cameras, and he's kind of playing around with the different screens and seeing what each of the cameras can do. And at some point, something catches his eye in one of the screens. In the main auditorium, it appeared like someone might be sitting in one of the seats, but the camera was zoomed back enough that he couldn't get a clear picture, and he didn't know what was normal in any of these cameras, because this is the first time he's looking at any of these screens. And so he's looking at the camera really closely, and he thinks he sees someone, he can't really tell, that has a hood on or a shroud on that's just sitting in the middle of the theater. And it starts turning its head like this. And he can see clear as day a set of eyes. And before Morgan has a chance to do it, it just starts raising into the ceiling and disappears. Morgan didn't even check to see what it was. He was done. He literally quit that day. That was his last day at the theater. A couple of weeks after Morgan has quit and Dave is working alone at the theater, he's in the control room, and all of a sudden he hears a piano playing. And there's only one piano in the entire theater, and it's sitting in the basement. It's his job to protect this place, so he knows he has to go down and check because it could be some hooligan in the building somewhere. So he leaves the control room, and as he starts walking over to the stairs with his gun drawn, the music is getting louder and louder. The piano is getting louder and louder and louder. He makes his way down the steps, and as he's about to turn the corner, he hears the guard that protects the keys on the piano slam shut, and the piano stops. Then he turns around the corner and he looks, and there's no one down there. He flips on the light. No one's in the hall. He knows he's not going to find anyone down here. It's this entity that's causing all this mayhem inside of the theater. Dave's seen enough. He's done. He is done with this theater, and he goes right back upstairs. He goes in the control room, locks it, stays there till the end of his shift, and then he is out. And the next day, he goes to his sergeant and he says, "You can't ever put me back inside that theater or I will quit." And so sure enough, he was transferred. Over the next 2 months, they didn't have anyone who could do full-time security at the theater. So different random officers would be there for a couple hours, a couple of days a week, until November 26th. They found another officer, a veteran police officer named Josh Thomas, who was going to be working at the theater full-time. On November 26th, the first night that Josh Thomas was going to be there, he didn't have anyone to turn over with, so he was just alone at the theater. And it just so happens that Dave is in a patrol car near the theater. And when at some point in the night, Josh comes over the radio and says, "Hey, I need backup right now. Someone has broken into the theater." Dave knows that it's probably not someone breaking in. He knows what's going on inside that theater. He was the closest to it, and even though he did not want to go, he felt like it was his responsibility to go to that theater and be Josh's backup. And if it was what Dave thought it would be, this entity in the theater, that he would be able to explain to him what he had seen before he ultimately decided never to go back. And when Dave gets to the theater, there's this back door that they would go into, and he sees Josh is standing just outside the theater. And Dave would say that Josh's eyes were, like saucers. He looked terrified. And so Dave has an inkling of what's going on, and he goes over to Josh and he's like, what's going on? Is someone still in there? He said that he had been doing security rounds, and he had heard what sounded like voices when he was in the basement, and he didn't think much of it. He checked all the rooms, everything was shut. And when he made his way up to the 3rd floor, he saw that the elevator had kicked on. It was in the basement, and suddenly the light was on and it was whirring up to the 3rd floor. And when the elevator opened up, there was no one there. And he's standing there looking at it, and he looks inside, there's no one there, and then the alarm goes off. That's when he called in for backup. Dave says, look, let's just go search the building, we'll do it together. They clear the whole theater, no one's there. And before Dave leaves, they go into the main auditorium where the stage is, and they're just standing on the stage chatting with each other. And Dave, his back is to where the audience would be. And Josh is facing Dave, facing towards the seats. Josh just suddenly stopped. Mid-sentence, he's just frozen and looking just beyond Dave's shoulder. And Dave goes, what? And Josh goes, there's something behind you. Dave slowly turns around, and as soon as he does, he can tell immediately what Josh is looking at. Standing in the very back of the theater away from them is a man standing in the corner with its hands by its sides. Its back is to them, and it's looking down with a hood over its head. Dave turns his whole body around to look at this thing right as this thing turns around real quick and looks directly at them. It has these deep, dark, sunken eyes, and its face looks like it had been very badly burned, like it was black and charred. And it's looking at them before it just turns and runs out the back of the theater. Josh believed that that was an intruder. Dave was fairly certain that that was just another example of this entity that haunts the theater. But they would search the building and they could never find that cloaked figure again. And that was when Dave sat Josh down in the control room and he filled him in on why Morgan had quit and why he ultimately had quit. And he also told him the story from Blair. So Josh is like, great, I'm glad I work here now. This was the last time that Dave would go to the theater. But Dave would do some additional digging on the history of the theater. It would turn out that in the 40s there was this horrible fire, and a man had been trapped in the basement when the fire had erupted, and he had died inside of the theater. And so Dave would share this information with Morgan and with Josh, and the three of them all believed that what they were witnessing was the ghost of that man who died in that fire. So I'd love to get your reaction to this. Was this a ghost, or was this something else? I will get back to all...
Jesus freaking Christ. What the hell? Oh my god. Okay. Okay, let's find another top 3 places you can't go and people who went anyways. Alright. Last video of the day, and then I am off.
I think we all like to believe that the whole world is accessible to us if we just had the time or the money, or maybe both. But in today's video, I'm going to shatter that illusion and share with you a top 3 list of places you can't go no matter how much money or time you might have. And for each of these locations, I'll share with you an instance of someone going there anyways and what happened to them. Spoiler, it didn't end well. But before we get into today's top 3 list, if you're a fan of the strange, dark, and mysterious delivered in story format, then you've come to the right place. Because that's all I do, and I upload 3, 4, even 5 times every week. If that's of interest to you, then please give the like button a one-way ticket to North Sentinel Island. Also, please subscribe to this channel and turn on all notifications so you don't miss any of my weekly uploads. Alright, let's get into today's stories. In the early 1990s, a man turns on his camera, flips on his light, and starts filming. As the viewer, all we can tell is that he's in this gray hallway. It's very unclear where he is. It does appear to be something that might be underground because everything seems to be concrete. As he's filming, he begins walking down this narrow corridor where there's nothing on the walls or on the ground or anywhere to give away where he is. And so for the first 40 seconds of him just walking down this kind of meander. In the early 1990s, a man turns on his camera, flips on his light, and starts filming. As the viewer, all we can tell is that he's in this gray hallway. It's very unclear where he is. It does appear to be something that might be underground because everything seems to be concrete. As he's filming, he begins walking down this narrow corridor where there's nothing on the walls or on the ground or anywhere to give away where he is. And so for the first 40 seconds of him just walking down this kind of meandering hallway, it's very uneventful. Then at some point, he aims his camera at what looks like an arrow that's been spray painted on the wall. He looks down at the ground and there's another arrow. He starts to follow the arrows and he's filming each one as he comes across them as he goes farther and farther off of the main hallway. And at some point the arrows bring him to this room, which at first you can't tell what it is. But then as the camera focuses, you see that there's this massive pile of human remains, skeletal remains. The guy filming does not seem alarmed by what he's seeing. In fact, it seems like he came here knowing he might come across this room full of human remains. After staring at this room for a few moments, he doesn't go in, but instead turns and continues following these arrows and strange markings on the wall and the ground as it brings him farther and farther down this other corridor to more rooms with more skeletal remains. And at some point, he comes to a full stop and he's looking at one of these rooms and something spooks him. It's unclear what it is because to this point, he's been very nonchalant about this horrible thing he's looking at. It didn't seem to faze him at all, but something did spook him because he's standing there and then all of a sudden he starts sprinting down the hall. Now, it's clear at this point in the video that he is alone down here, or at least he thinks he's alone down here. But he's running as if someone's chasing him. And he just takes off down this hall. The camera is now dropped to his side. He's not even trying to film what's in front of him. You hear his breathing and it's very panicked. And at some point he kind of trips and drops his camera and the camera comes to rest in this puddle looking right up against the wall. So you don't have a clear view of where this guy is or what's going on. And all you hear is his panicked breathing and his rapid footsteps as he continues to run down the hallway and eventually just disappears and it's totally silent. And at some point the camera runs out of batteries and it turns off. 10 years later, a group of urban explorers would find this man's camera where he had dropped it 10 years earlier in one of the scariest places on Earth. Hundreds of feet below the streets of Paris, France, lies one of the world's largest mass graves. It's known as the Paris Catacombs, and it's about 200 miles of intricate passageways that loop all over the city of Paris, where over 6 million people have been buried. The reason all these people were buried down there is because by the 17th century in Paris, the cemeteries in the city were overflowing. And so the decision was made to move their bodies down underneath the streets of Paris into these tunnels that were built in the 13th century for mining, but had not been used in hundreds of years. And so they began packing in all these people to the tune of 6 million bodies before they ultimately stopped doing that. Starting in the late 1800s, the catacombs became sort of a popular tourist destination, but only a tiny section of the catacombs was made open to the public, meaning there are literally hundreds of miles of passageways in the catacombs that are totally sealed off to the public. No one goes in there, even though many people believe in these forbidden sections of the catacombs, there are entrances to additional levels of the catacombs, that there could be as much as 400 miles of passageways in the catacombs just waiting to be explored, but no one's allowed to go in there, at least not legally. There's an entire community of people that are sneaking into the forbidden section of the catacombs by going through sewer drains and getting onto train tracks and sneaking into these little cracks in the side of the walls. I mean, it's incredibly dangerous. It involves wriggling your way into these 13th century tunnels that are unmapped, pitch black, and no one knows you're there. Not to mention, you're surrounded by literally millions of dead people. Once people started figuring out how to sneak into the forbidden section of the catacombs, there's been countless stories of these urban explorers sneaking in, getting lost, and never coming out again. Which is exactly what we think happened to the guy with the camera who saw the arrows and then ran away. His camera was located miles and miles into one of those forbidden sections. In 2014, Kenny Veach was an avid long-distance hiker that spent lots of his time hiking around the Mojave Desert in search of caves and abandoned mine shafts to go check out. Sometimes he'd bring his girlfriend with him, but most of the time he was on his own and he would stay out for a couple of days at a time. Kenny was constantly on YouTube watching hiking videos and anything to do with the Mojave Desert. And Kenny was a regular commenter on all of those types of videos. In June of 2014, Kenny must have watched this video called Son of an Area 51 Technician because he had left this comment where he was telling the community that had watched this video that he had had a very strange thing happen to him when he was out hiking near Area 51. For those that don't know what Area 51 is, it's a highly confidential United States Air Force installation that is frequently looped into alien conspiracy theories. Kenny goes on to describe this strange event, and he said he found this cave entrance on the side of this mountain that was shaped like an uppercase M. As Kenny walks up to enter this M-shaped cave, he said his body started to vibrate and it stopped him in his tracks. And he said he didn't know what it was, but as he walked closer and closer, his body just continued to vibrate to the point where he said he just had to turn around and leave, that he knew something was wrong with this cave and he could not go inside. And so he said he turned around and he left. His comment got a lot of traction on this video, and a lot of people jumped on and were like, well, I don't really believe you, one, but if that is true, you gotta go back. You gotta go back there and explore it. You gotta document this. Whatever this is, we wanna know what it is. They were basically egging him on to go back and check it out. Kenny responded to his critics and said, I'm telling you the truth. I know what I saw. This cave was different. I go out in the desert all the time looking for caves, and I go in them. That's what I do. This one was different, and that's why I didn't go in it. But people just kept egging him on to go back and check it out and to film it, show documentation of this thing. And so finally he agrees. A couple of months later, Kenny goes back out to the Mojave Desert with his camera and he films himself looking for the M cave, but he can't find it. So the video's kind of a bust. He still uploads it to YouTube and he tells everyone that he's gonna go back out again. He knows where it is, he's fairly confident that he can get to it again, but he just needs to go out a third time to go look for it. Over the course of the next month, in the comment section of that video, people are encouraging Kenny and saying, go out there, go find it, we're so excited. One commenter was not so encouraging. Their name was Lemmy Killmeister, and they wrote on his video, do not go to M Cave. If you go in, you won't be able to get out again. Kenny wrote back, what do you mean? And Lemmy Killmeister didn't respond and subsequently vanished from YouTube. Kenny brushes this off, and on November 10th, 2014, he heads back out once again to try to find M Cave. On November 14th, when he had not returned and his girlfriend had not heard from him and couldn't get in touch with him, she called the police. The police launched this massive search for Kenny. They knew roughly where he was going to be because he had documented it so aggressively on his YouTube channel, and so they search in that area, and after about a week they find his cell phone, and it was laying outside of an abandoned mine shaft. Now immediately searchers think, well, he must have fallen into this mine shaft that was almost a vertical mine shaft. He must have fallen in there to his death. So they get a camera and they feed it down into this mine shaft, and there's no one in there. And very clearly, no one had been down this mine shaft in a very long time. Certainly not Kenny. There were no tracks around where his phone was located, so no animal tracks or people tracks. And the phone didn't have blood on it or scratches on it. It was just sitting there with no new information. Beyond the cell phone, they had nothing else to go on, and eventually the search was terminated. Kenny never turned up. He was just gone after that. While it's pretty easy for people to chalk up this whole M Cave thing as total nonsense and that they believe all that happened is Kenny went out into the wilderness of the Mojave Desert and ultimately got lost and died, and that's fair, I do want to offer up one thing about his description of being near the cave, that first time he saw it. He described his body vibrating to the point where he couldn't go any further and he had to turn around and leave. The United States military uses these things called access denial systems around their highly classified installations. Anywhere where you cannot risk someone getting in, like a fence isn't good enough, they use these machines that fire beams at people that get too close. They're non-lethal, but it's like being thrust inside of a microwave. You feel hot and really uncomfortable, and you turn around and you get the heck out of there. The fact that Kenny was right near Area 51, a highly confidential area, regardless of alien conspiracies, it's a known highly confidential base. And he's discovering this strange cave entrance that doesn't look like other cave entrances, and he's walking up to it describing basically what it feels like to be hit with an access denial system. It makes you wonder, did he discover some secret entrance to some secret base? Or is this a bunch of crap and he just got lost in the desert and died? We don't know. But what we do know is that his search for M Cave probably ended his life. And that's why you should never go looking for M Cave. As the sun began to set on August 18th, 2010, Ben McDaniel, who was 30 years old, walked to the end of the pier, put on all of his diving equipment, and jumped in the water. He slowly descended 115 feet and came to a stop right in front of a very famous underwater sign. The sign very clearly tells anybody who sees it, do not go any farther unless you are absolutely certain this is the right thing for you to be doing. If you go farther, you're probably going to die, like the 300 other people that have died doing this particular activity. He swam right past that sign and went 300 feet to the very famous underwater locked gate. Now, the only people that have keys to this are extremely experienced divers, and even they don't typically go into this area because it's so dangerous. Ben was not one of the very experienced divers that was given a key, but he still desperately wanted to get to the other side of the gate. So he's sitting there yanking on the gate, and he's getting himself kind of pushed inside halfway through the gate, and he can't quite get it open. And another diver saw him doing this and was actually concerned that Ben was going to get trapped on the gate itself and would just drown on the gate. And so this diver comes over and uses his key, and maybe against his better judgment opened it, thinking that that was better than him getting stuck on the gate. Ben turns to look at him, gives him a nod, thank you, and he, on his own, swims into one of, if not the single most dangerous underwater caves in the whole world. It's called Vortex Spring Cave. From the locked gate, this cave extends another 1,600 feet and goes down to a depth of 310 feet. The majority of this section of the cave is mapped, but there are sections that are not fully explored because they're so narrow, where you have to literally take off your gear, wriggle through a hole, pull your gear through and put it back on. All the while you're barely holding onto your mouthpiece. And so really the full extent of this section of the cave is not known. While we don't know exactly what Ben did when he went through that gate and entered into this extremely dangerous cave, we do know that he didn't come out again. And after a couple of days and no one had seen him, they launched this massive search for him, and they combed as much as they could of inside of that cave, but there were sections that they were just not prepared to go search. And so he was never recovered. All they ever found were 2 of Ben's dive bottles. As a total side note, when I was reading about the Vortex Spring Cave, it reminded me of some of the things that we did when I was in the Navy SEAL teams. And one of my least favorite things to do is when we would be swimming in and around ships. We would go under barges. And so a barge has a flat bottom. And sometimes they sit really close to the bottom of the ocean, but there's a little space under there where you can maneuver. And so we would go underneath these barges where there was only a few feet of clearance, and it's totally pitch black, and you're swimming in just total blackness where you're so claustrophobic. You're basically tight in this little space where you're just hoping that nothing causes this barge to sink on me. And by the time you get out the other side, it's like this huge sense of relief. And so that's why this is number 1 on my list, because for me, the idea of being trapped in a little tiny alcove inside of an underwater cave where you can't get out, you're running out of air, it's pitch black. I mean, that is just the absolute worst way to go. That's gonna do it, guys. Let me know in the comments which of these 3 places you might actually want to go check out and why. I'll respond to all the early commenters, and I will pin the best overall comment at the top of the comment section. If you enjoyed today's video...
Alright. Okay, so yeah, never ever going there. Dabby. Well, it depends on what time of day it is, and no, I'm not gonna tell you to go sleep. But hey, do what you gotta. You do what you want, but do try and get healthy. Well, when it comes down to it, I don't want to end it with some videos, apparently, but I think I should since it's around dinner time already. So I'll just instead say we are going to be raiding out. So please do copy the raid message, and if you are subscribed, please do spam the raid emote. Now, who we are going to raid, I have no idea, but let's go ahead and raid somebody is live. I am so tired. Well, you need to refill the water bottle, silly. I only have 1, and I refilled that like twice a day. I fill that like 2 times a day. Now let's see who is live. Who are we gonna read? Ooh, we got away. Decisions. Ay. Let's raid someone we haven't raided before. Let's raid Tiara VT. Currently, she or they are currently playing League of Legends. So let's go ahead and show them all the love and appreciation that she or they deserve. But thank you so much for joining me here today, of course, everybody. But please do remember to take care of yourself, meaning hydrate, eat, and rest. These are very important for your health. Of course, if you have the opportunity and the energy, try and take care of each other. But most importantly, do remember you are beautiful creatures. Now I will send you off to cause mayhem, destruction, and chaos in RVT's channel. And I will see you all for Bloody Freaking Friday.